still drunk from last night. I woke up in a lawn chair. I feel faint like an old-ass flashlight. I don't remember how I got there. Waiting at the train stop, hoping that the rain stopped. The pain throbs at the front of the skull. I should've took the day off, looking for a payoff. The brainwash is insufferable. I'm on purpose, coffee in a thermos. Squint like Clint, trying to spot me in the cursive. Missing persons, lost in your costumes. Blood moon and a boombox full of volume. If I had the authority, I would probably make everybody throw their hands in the sky. And everything I said in this song would be classified. And all of y'all would be captured alive. I might have showed up when the party start. I might have got high with your bodyguard. I might have passed out at the airport bar. Everybody wanna see a falling star. I might have thrown up in a rental car. I might have woke up in a reservoir. I might have got robbed at Mardi Gras. Everybody wanna see a falling star. 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 Once upon a time, in the next few days, I gotta wake up and get out of the shade. I might put on a beat down pair of chucks, my old swimming trunks, and Amir says nothing in my earbuds. Just me and my beer gut. I absorb it before I get deported back to orbit. Over the winter, I remain indoors. I want the summer in my city to feel like a rainforest. And you know we should skinny dip in the middle of the Mississippi. Do a couple of spins and shit. Synchronicity flips, a 360 finish. Twin Cities, bitch. And I don't care about what y'all think. Dressed up like a cop, stuck up the bank. The police came in some Russian tanks, and I'm in jail with nothing to drink. I might have showed up when the party start. I might have got high with your bodyguard. I might have passed out at the airport bar. Everybody wanna see a falling star. I might have thrown up in a rental car. I might have woke up in a reservoir. I might have got robbed at Mardi Gras. Everybody wanna see a falling star. 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 I want a snack machine on the party bus. Your flag is green, in God we trust. You were born in sin, we were born in debt. I guess this is about as feel good as it gets. I want Wonder Bread wrapped in rubber bands. It's not too much to understand. I want to color the world, but only got one crayon. Reach for the sky, try to touch my hand. I might have showed up when the party start. I might have got high with your bodyguard. I might have passed out at the airport bar. Everybody wanna see a falling star. I might have thrown up in a rental car. I might have woke up in a reservoir. I might have got robbed at Mardi Gras. Everybody wanna see a falling star. 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 Everybody wanna see a falling star.
All right, let me get that out of here. Get out of here. Get. All right. All right, tonight we have a very special guest. The only person I've ever hired for security in my life. And we have an amazing story with clips that we want to get into because I was getting paid to film, be out in the streets filming, and I needed security. I was running 2 cameras for 2 different companies. I was killing it, dude. But the Antifa people started organizing against me, but there wasn't many of them. But it's interesting, right? So the dynamics that play out when people are in the streets that you don't know about when you're watching the final shot. Because what I want to get into here is, let me share this here. And I'll bring you right up, Lee. 1 second. Present. This clip here. Status coup. This guy here. Boom. So this was the night. The question. We're going to be going through this. What's up, King Muhammad?
What up?
So this is my guy right here. You know, how long have we been trying to make uh, something happen with our story?
Probably for years now.
Yeah. Hold on. You're really low. It's my fault. Hold on. You might have to be closer too. I don't know.
It was me. It was me. I had it on
Automatic.
60.
Boom. Hold on. I'm gonna take these headphones suck too. Might be these. If there's feedback, let me know, y'all. I'm sorry. All right. What's up? How's your sound?
I'm good.
All right. Yeah. Okay. That's it's my headphones, dude.
Mm.
I don't know what it is with those. They're like way quieter than it is. So we met at this protest, and I want to walk back through the night, but before that, see this guy right here, Status Coup. I met
Right.
him at this, which was like 2 years ago. See, I don't even keep up with time like that. I just show up to places. No, what are you doing? April 29th, 2021. This is the live stream. And where this live stream kicks off is not where things begin at all. But this is the most famous shot of the whole event. So what had happened was, I'm sorry, y'all. It's so hard. I can't say everything at once, I guess. And I'm not sure which order to say it in, you know.
Mm.
But this was a protest about Andrew Brown. This was following George Floyd during COVID, which funnily enough, right here, this live stream, down at the bottom, it has a COVID little warning right there from the Wikipedia thing that they started attached into the YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. And I don't know why it has a COVID thing, because that's such like a distraction from what was actually happening. However, we have to remember this was during COVID. I mean, this is insane. Because so how did you, man? I want to build up to the night first, man. It's difficult. Do you have anything to add? I don't want to cut you off too much, but I want to build up to where we met, because everything just lined up perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, shit. I wasn't even supposed to be there. Like my engine was burning up. So shit, I had to get it fixed. So I had to stop by the nearest city. It just so happened it was Elizabeth City. So that's like the biggest unique thing about that.
All right.
So I really kind of like, I wasn't really supposed to be there, but I was supposed to be there.
And we're gonna, dude. We gotta walk them through the night. We're gonna, dude, because yes, but you kicked ass with that car, and we're gonna get into that. Because I have clips of you. You became the only guy I've ever hired as security. You were also my driver at the same time.
Right.
Like,
straight up.
And it was a blast. It was a blast, dude. But a lot of people weren't experiencing that, so
Nah. They wouldn't want to be present.
no. But even the people there might not have been having a blast, because as we'll get into, the police presence was crazy at this thing. Because I'll just play the clips that I shot. So these were clips I was paid to shoot for one of the companies. This is how I got to this location. One of the companies hired me, was paying me to stream from my phone, and I got these shots. I just recovered them today. Like, I've never really looked at these too much. A couple of them, like this one. Get out of here. Not that one. Oh, there we go. Boom. Freaking technology, man. Oh, you guys can't even say anything anyways. All right, boom. So this was one of the shots. This is my favorite shot overall from my phone.
Right.
But I was shooting from a second camera, and I was carrying a ton of equipment around. And these Antifa people were like, I had told them that a year, like months, not a year. I was trying to get signatures for a smart meter, and I was talking to people at the bar. It's also where I met the county commissioner, which we'll get into in a moment. It's all kind of inside ball game politics, but
It's a lot.
it's a lot, dude.
It's a lot. You know what I mean? To even dive into it, would definitely bring back a lot of memories too. That that's in the back of our minds and shit at this point, because it's been a few years now. So it's going to be very interesting. And the more I watch, the more we watch, the more we will definitely remember what we were thinking. So that just so the audience, y'all will definitely be able to understand the timeline of events from literally from start to finish.
Mm-hmm. And we both ended up seeing Al Sharpton in person. I mean, the biggest crews came in. Like, we saw everything unfold. Ben Crump, Al Sharpton, they flew in George Floyd, his cousin or something. But I want to play this clip and just show the massive police presence. It was as if they were anticipating something much larger, and that was what the mayor was saying. I have a clip of him saying that, but I'm not getting into that deep of politics.
Right.
I have a clip of being in front of the mayor saying, we have federal information saying there's going to be a massive presence here. And there didn't end up being too big of a presence. There was for a time, but everything at every moment was peaceful. There was no reason for the police to be behaving the way they did. Their presence was insane. Man, maybe that's why it was peaceful. I mean, maybe, but they were insane, in my opinion. What do you think about the police that night, dude?
I mean, they escalated, but at the same time, that was given an order to push back the crowd, so they had to obey orders, because they took an oath to obey orders. That decision that was made was not a very good decision, because we're talking about a young man that got shot in the back of the head inside of a vehicle, fleeing from the presence of sheriff personnel with assault rifles. So anybody will, in their right mind, would be like, "Hold up, it's time to go." Like,
but that kind of points to how could such a thing happen? Why would police overuse their force? Well, look how many cops there are here. They came from North Carolina and Virginia. Several groups, several police departments collaborated from hours and hours away to come to this location. There is 4 times as many police officers as there is protesters, as this shot shows right here.
mm-hmm.
I mean, the only shot, though, this is like basically the whole crowd. There's not many. I zoom in pretty quick, but like that's the crowd. Okay, to the right, to the left is police, and I zoomed in to try to get the police lights going off in the distance. There are hundreds of police officers. It's insane.
Yes, sir.
And this is the night before where we met. This is my favorite shot. This is from a phone that went through a lot. This very phone right here is what I use to shoot the People's Convoy too.
Yeah.
Like, so this phone I got some miles out of this thing. But and there's one more clip. Yeah.
So this is the night right before we met?
Right before we met, I believe. Yeah. It could have been 2 nights before, I think. Yeah, dude, it all blends together. I was working a lot of hours. It might have been 2 nights before we met that I started streaming for the one company. Yeah. Then I met a connection who referred me to another film company that would they just wanted anyone to take the shots, and it's very simple process. It's like they have simple requirements. This one was from my phone, and just to stream or to film to upload some clips. There's a couple different ways you can work with that one. But the other one is like you get paid for the event or for each clip collection you send them of events. And so most of this was shot from my phone, but I want Status Quo has the real good footage, like from that night. This was just I don't even know where this footage went. I've never really watched it to for the most part. So I want to share this one right here. Again, they're all wearing masks. This is COVID time.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I'm really focused. What's up, Nurse T? Bluebird. There's always new, like, are people creating alts every night? I don't know. Silent. I don't even know how to say it. Silent Sea River. How much were you paid to film this? I was paid. There was days I was making, a lot of money. I'll tell you in a bit. I'll tell you at some point. I won't play one more here. I was hired enough to pay this man here to be my security guard and convince him to do so, having just met him out of the blue. So we're building up to the moment where we met, and that's really where our story begins.
Yes, sir.
All right, so this just shows this is a lineup of police. This clip's a minute long of just police marching for that crowd you just saw. It's like so many police. Let me make sure. All right, boom. Huge lineup of police.
Okay.
This is wrong. This was wrong. This is wrong. Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you!
About 500 y'all, and y'all done took like what, 4 people?
Shame on you! Shame on you!
Your head hurting, cuz.
Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you!
It was crazy.
They don't stop, dude. Oh, I didn't even close up.
No.
Dude, there's still more.
Move back! Move back! Son of a bitch, right? Yeah, on camera. Got you on live.
Move
sir.
back.
I am a son of a bitch. I'm a daughter of a black.
I'm a dog.
Bruh, that's. You got intense. You get intense a little bit,
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Well, because the police escalated, they did the opposite of what they should have done. Hold on. All right, let me see. Before police march, Lee rolls up with music. So there's so many good clips to get into here, dude. Before we even get to the video, it's like 45 minutes that video, but we're just walking it through because I don't want to miss any points because we're both looking at this for the first time really together, and we've been trying to do this forever, dude.
Like perfect timing.
Mm-hmm. Well, because I was looking back at my old stuff from this time because I wanted to cover it again about me being like in the protests, and I was thinking about you, and I tried to call you, and your phone was disconnected, and then that was like 2 days ago. I haven't talked to you in weeks or like.
I was still in Cancun. I was in Cancun, man.
Oh shoot!
I was chilling.
No, you travel the world, dude. How many times, dude? You've been all over, dude. I ain't even left the country.
Got to, bro. Passport. And to the audience too, passport. Get y'all passport. Y'all ain't got them. Trust me. If you don't know where to go, you can ask me. Ask.
He been all over, dude. Let me see. Oh, Antifa. So I want to cover this part right now because the reason I needed security to begin with was because because months prior I had told these people in an alley while I was collecting signatures for smart meters to have the option to choose. Meanwhile, the chief of police, who we might see in the status quo clip, he's in there. Chief Buffalo was his name. He had already threatened to arrest me. Like this goes back. This guy was crazy, but he's very forceful. It's a very police oriented town location. It's weird, but these Antifa people knew who I was because I was collecting signatures for smart meters, and they met me in an alley one night where I met the county commissioner, who will tie into this in a moment when the dirt bikes and four wheelers roll in. But I was talking to these people. I was collecting signatures, and we were talking about Trump, and I said I love Trump and some shit like this. And they were like super liberal people. And they remembered me when they saw me at this protest after having had that conversation.
Yeah. It was fucked up.
They started to spin lies against me. Lies. And one of those people is this. I don't want to. Woman, I believe. Here. She didn't mess with me that night. But I think she was probably texting about me.
Yeah.
And they definitely were, because they were talking about sharing me in their Facebook group. They came up and spat at me and shit. Dude, one of them spat at my feet, trying to be all tough to the woman he was with. He was like, "Oh, I spit at his feet."
Hell no. That's fucked
This is
up.
before I met you, man.
I'd be hot. Ain't no way.
I didn't care, because I was just trying to get. I was working. I was like, okay, so I got to put up with. Meanwhile, I have the police had yelled at me nights before for nothing, and they were being ridiculous to everyone. And the protesters hated me because they thought I was some right-wing media, and I wasn't. I was selling clips to two companies. It probably went to CNN for all I know.
Hell yeah. Shit. They had no idea. Shit, you trying to get some bread. What they talking about? You know what I mean? You trying to get some bread out here.
It was all happenstance. I was in New York when they came to me and asked me to film this because I was there and I'd signed up, and they really wanted me. It had been like I think it was a week before it broke out that they had requested me to come down, and I was already coming back down. It all timed out. Everything came into line, and it was well worth going down there. But let me see. All right, so people approach event. Once we get to the status quo clip, I get to relax and we can just watch that. I can't wait.
But I wanted to point out, like, the emotions that night, though. You know, that's going to be interesting for me personally. So if I start to look angry, ladies and gentlemen, emotions, you know what I mean? So
well, see, I want to make it clear here. This is what I was saying. Nobody, the insider story number one. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. What motivated me to meet you was that I needed somebody to watch my equipment while I was taking 2 shots with 2 different pieces of equipment. And I needed somebody to watch the other one because people were looking to do something to me. They were. And so but I was making plenty of money because I was working for 2 companies. I was making hundreds of dollars an hour, some hours. I'll put it that way. It was crazy. But like, I don't, this was like a one-time thing for me. That's not how most things happen for me. And the 2 companies that hired me, it's, you know, it's very discreet how these people influence people on the ground. I wouldn't have been there if they didn't offer to pay me. I wouldn't have known. But it all timed out for me. So this is before the police march up. This just shows how peaceful people were being. So what had happened was they were afraid of all the George Floyd things, all the bad things that had ever kicked off around that. They were afraid that some major riot was going to happen. So they instituted the 3rd night of these protests that I was streaming. They instituted an 8 p.m. curfew. and mandated it harshly. It was insane.
Right.
An 8 p.m. curfew, and they didn't make exclusions for anyone, not the media, not the protesters, not anyone. You had to get, like, they pull everyone up in the status quo clip, the people who get arrested and how they arrest people, and us running up the streets with my getaway driver.
Right.
Oh my gosh. But I just want to show how peaceful it is, because this is the people's story. It's not like I'm not just trying to it's important that we tell everyone's story here. This is what was happening before what we see unfold happens.
Again, I want to thank everybody for the support of Chief Custom over here. The support they were just blocking my brain. So essentially, last minute by therefore would have planned to
See, I already see you in the shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. That part.
Yeah. Oh man. So this is before they start marching up, and we get into this move back, these crazy that all those police that we just saw marching around,
Right.
pushing a small group of people, tiny group of people, and then the community responded in a fascinating way to me. I don't shoot.
Hey, yeah, shit, that was out there, you know. So, yeah, man, it's crazy, man.
So I want to introduce one guy who, again, I've interviewed him before. I met him here, CJTV. I want to have him on. That'd be interesting to have and speak with him again, because we met this night. I don't remember which clip this is of him, but one of them is the conversation of me meeting him. Present, share screen. Boom.
No matter what the person is, once you hear you,
So this is where things get important to note right here. The police are off in the distance saying, no matter what your purpose is, you must be out of here by 8 p.m. 8 p.m. This is COVID. This is extremism, man. This was insane. It was totalitarian tactics, in my opinion.
Hell yeah, dog.
this is no matter what your purpose is, once you hear you by 8 p.m.
Exactly, Pete. That's
Yeah,
exactly the conclusion. Yes.
May be arrested or subject to other police action.
Good to see you, Bluebird.
Shit, no doubt. Go ahead and share it with y'all friends right now, and tell them go ahead and get on live.
Oh, so right there, that guy who just walks by. This right here is CJTV. He was in Kenosha. He was one of the Rittenhouse live streamers. He's all over, dude. This guy has a history, dude. He's been through a lot. And this is the moment he came up behind me at this moment and in this moment where my camera is. All right, this is the point right here. I think you even are in one of these shots walking away, and then you change because in this moment I'm shooting. This is the live stream for the one company, and I have my other camera, like an actual camera, and I'm filming shots that I'll have to edit together later. And as the police are saying there's an 8 p.m. curfew, they've already yelled at me. Protesters already hated me. Everyone hated me. So I turned, except for the media. So you have to learn you have to know the media, and you can trust the media. You can trust it on the streets if you're media.
You're right.
You can trust the media. I'm sorry for false. If that was when you're boots on the ground only. Holy cow!
This is crazy.
Because they were the only people I could turn to. So I turned to these people, especially the cute woman. You were macking on her, dude. That's what you were doing when I turned around. She was cute. This one reporter from some news station. I turned to her because I trusted her. I'd seen her every night. I'd seen all of these people every night, and I talked to them and spoke with them and worked with them. So I turned to her, and I see you talking to her and somebody else over there.
Yeah, I'm
And
trying
I
to
said,
holler.
"Is anyone here not getting paid tonight?" Huh?
I was trying to holler at her, you know what I mean? Shit. You might as well, you know what I mean? Why not?
Yeah.
I actually, hold up. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually did get an email, I think. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I did. Matter of fact.
Uh-oh. You might have. Dude, I don't know. You're macking on her pretty hard there. I don't know.
Most
I
definitely.
I turned around and I said, "Is anyone here not getting paid tonight?" And they both the like news people that I kind of trusted pointed to you. And I said, "Okay, I'd like to hire you for security if you'd be interested." And you were like, "Hold up."
Let's do it. Let's do it. You know what I mean?
But you first set me straight. You said if you're gonna hire me, you need to know some things. I didn't know who you were.
For sure. It's all good. Shit, I had to let you know though. You know what I mean? Because it's my life too. You know what I mean? So it just standard procedure. That's all that is. SOP. You know what I mean?
And just this random person, when I turn to the only people I know that are somewhat trustworthy to me, pointed to you. And I was looking for security. And what's your profession? I mean, what do you describe yourself as in general? Does
That
it
part.
work? Because in that moment, you presented yourself as full security to me, dude. I don't know. I'm trying to find the first clip of you walking by.
Hmm.
Let me see. Approach SWAT. Lee rolls up, dude. We're getting the Lee rolls up with music, okay? I'm trying to build you up here, though.
Really? I think I had just came from the house where everything had happened. Or as I came from down, yeah, I had came from the house. For sure.
What they had the memorial?
Yeah, I think it was right after the memorial because I had just pulled up. Or what? I'm trying to remember, but the more I watch the footage, I'll definitely be able to remember for sure. But I know I pulled up. That's when we met. Mm-hmm.
So at some point you walked off camera. I can't find that footage, but you changed. Okay, you literally changed your clothes.
Yeah,
and
gotta be ready. You know what I mean?
you do. Well, you set me straight. You said you were like, dude, if you're gonna hire me, you gotta like try. You were like, you were like, I'm on the mission, and I was like, okay, yes, okay.
Yeah.
And you were, dude.
Facts. You know what I mean? Truth.
So you just happened. I don't even know. Like, I don't know what you were doing here, but like you walk up and you look right into my camera shot right here, and no one knows who you are. No one knows what happened off camera. None of this happened on the camera at all.
Right.
I organized to pay you to be my security guy behind the scenes, and then we parted ways for the most part until I needed. You were watching things, and I was getting the shots, and I could focus on that. And nobody really knew we were together. There you are right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Post it up. Post it up.
And so these SWAT come in at some point, and they start to march up the street. I mean, like, what do you? So now you're in the frame here. Now, what are your thoughts in that moment? I mean, I don't even know what is your perspective in that moment.
Shit. At that moment, for me, it ain't really no perspective. It's just strictly awareness. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't run through no thoughts when I'm in situations like that. You just observe and make sure the people don't, get hurt and shit. Because I mean, shit, police, shit, they're the enforcers, so I'm due to protect people. So, try to do my part and everything. So shit, make sure nothing happen. So if I have to stand between police and the people, I'm willing to do that too. You know what I mean? That's my mindset. If anything was to actually jump off like that, but it's pure observation is all I'm thinking at that time. If I was to be thinking, yeah, but focus.
Yeah, dude, it's hard to explain. Like, I have footage. I'm sure it's somewhere when we just get, dude, because we get marched up the road, and I keep jumping in your car, and you're driving me away. But see, like, we're also just I'm the type of person that sits back from a distance. Anyhow, the one company wanted everything in the shot. I don't even know who was paying for what. The two they were paying me well. I don't know who they were selling it to. They just sell it to other people. It could have went anywhere. And then the other company it's a foreign company, a foreign media company paying me.
Right.
Who asked about me, how much I got paid earlier? I might answer. I told you I would. I got paid well, I'll tell you that.
To the point to where I tried to do it my damn self. Like
right, you were like, how'd you do that shit?
I'm like, shit, make some more money. Shit, I need some gas in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Gotta have some gas. Shit.
I forgot all about that, dude.
Yes, sir.
So the police are swatted up, dude. Okay, before police march, I've shown you all those clips early. Before Lee rolls up in the car, I gotta show you the SWAT side of things again. People.
Right.
SWAT. This is all right. SWAT rolls in. Those people out there, most of them had cleared the streets at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the shot shows this. Share this tab instead. Full screen. The shot shows this. There's barely anyone. There's a few more people behind me. And at this point, they had brought in a few people that weren't from the area, but most everyone was from the area. It wasn't foreign people. It was mostly the people of the town, except for a couple traveling type people that came through.
Right.
So as they march up, the crowd approaches and things escalate.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's like that kettling technique they talk about, huh? Move everything. Just gonna watch that one more time without me interrupting. So I'm trying to get that shot. Meanwhile, you, right before this moment, had pulled up your car. And we're already ready to drive me up the road.
Pull up bumping, dog.
Let me read the chat here for a moment. Uh-oh. Yeah, I give Bluebird a wrench. I don't know what happened there. My finger may have slipped. I don't know. But, SWAT rolls in. I want to show them my favorite clip. Because this is my favorite moment, dude, in life, probably. I mean, it's pretty close. Like, this.
That shit was fun, right?
I hired you for security. Here's you rolling up.
We gotta pull
I
up.
didn't know you.
Gotta pull
I
up.
didn't know what you was gonna do. You just do this shit, dude. You drive into the SWAT's already starting to line up, and people are saying, "Dude, what is this guy doing?" They don't know why somebody's driving. this way down the road, and you're just getting ready to pick me up. You start. Let's watch.
Hell yeah. You gotta pull up. Man, they trying to get out the way.
Yeah, they didn't know why you were coming through. They're like, what the hell's going
That's
on?
crazy. They true.
Because you kid, dude, you're so.
I had no idea. That's crazy. You got a little paranoid over
I
there.
caught that shit too, dude. They were like totally like, holy shit, why is this guy driving this way?
That's crazy. Yeah, that is. We gotta put that as a reel, like on fucking IG or some shit. That's crazy. They spooked. Them dark windows though. Can't see.
Yeah.
Mhm. Can't see.
You're blaring music right now. It's not easy to pick up, but the music you hear in the background is him. He starts blaring.
Let's see what I'm about.
And then you pop out the car here and start talking to them. Whatever they thought earlier was made up for. But behind us is the SWAT lining up simultaneously. And as the SWAT lined up, I hired him, and we agreed to something. And he's rolling up in a car, dude. Like, just like that. And this is just us telling a story here. Here he is now talking to them. And these streamers are pulling ops all the time. They have to. You have to.
Mm-hmm.
There was locals that didn't like me because they were Antifa types, and then there was the police that hated the media. And as Status Quo's clips will show, I mean, they were going after the media. Very hard. They didn't care. So there you're rolling up, talking to them. That's my favorite clip, man.
Really.
Dude, that's one things I was like, man, this man's serious as could be.
Yes,
And then before police march. So Lee drives up, they're marching up. Right before they start to march is that clip that I showed early on. Trying to keep things in order here, time-wise. Is this. They're out of the road. They've cleared the street. It's 8:30 maybe. Like it's maybe 8:45 p.m. and these are adults. Just in the street. Being marched down the road because of a curfew put in place by the county, I believe.
Yep.
During peak COVID. Like, insane. I mean, these people weren't doing anything. Nothing was getting broken. Nothing was happening. And we're getting a Status Quo clip. I want to take a break in a moment here. Let me see.
Was that like July? It was June. It was June.
April.
Oh shit! Damn. It's all right.
I just had to look at Status Quo's clip earlier when he streamed it. April 19th.
Yeah.
Yeah, so at some point me and CGTV meet here. And he's pretty interesting streamer. He's got a lot of history, dude. He's made some one of his live streams, he sent evidence live to Rittenhouse's defense and helped his case in real time, not even being an attorney, not being in the courtroom, just being a live streamer, restreaming the courtroom case. And in that moment, I was like, man, we're going into some crazy times with the courtrooms. Like, if they start getting filmed and these live streamers covering that and helping with evidence, that would be insane. But, let me see here. What is that? All right. I think it's time for that clip, man. I want to take a quick break. Let me see. I'll play that. Let me read the... Dude, that's what they put in place. I wasn't wearing a mask either, but he was. But we have different, dude, we were all doing our thing, man.
I was masked up for a reason. Shit. That's
Yeah,
how
you
you.
must be, bro.
That's how you down. Shit. Yes, sir.
Yeah, because you weren't wearing one until that moment. You're just like, dude, dude, you totally like transformed. It was like you went into your little, into the bat cave, dude.
Yeah.
Came
Gotta
out.
pull up. Most people talk. You gotta pull up.
Let me
Yeah.
pull up that one more time here. This clip I just found today. Let's see, no, I can't get rid of that one. Boom.
Yes, sir.
Let's see.
Damn. So that's April. I was just thinking about what happened in May.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a story.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that kept. I mean, we kept going, and this builds up into you and I seeing Al Sharpton ourselves, and me getting paid to film them as they roll in and talk about their stuff, and Ben Crump and all them.
Yeah.
I like to put myself through a little more struggle before things get easy. Where's the one where you roll up again? Lee. No. I'll find it. Lee, center frame. I just want to show. Dude, I mean, look how he rolls up, dude. He did. I don't even know if he knew this was my camera at that moment.
Pull up. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh man.
Pull up. I gotta say, you just gotta pull up.
You did,
Mhm.
sir. Oh my gosh. All right, so here is oh wait, I wasn't playing the clip. Here, dang. Share screen. Center frame. Boom.
Now, but see, here's the thing too. Just so the audience can understand why I bagged up like that, or pulled up and bagged up. I did that just in case he had to get inside the vehicle. If anything was to happen, it'd be easy access for him to where not too far from to where we can actually get into the vehicles and get out. Because we would have been blocked in because the way the law enforcement had the people blocked in, they had them blocked in from all four directions. So if something was to happen, you know, shit, we would have been trapped with nowhere to get out. And I knew that. So
yeah, I got it.
yeah.
Oh no, sorry, I was talking to. It's so hard to talk to chat, and because I know you're not used to chat dynamics, it gets crazy. It's too much.
Oh, good.
But yeah, dude, for sure, dude. And you did that several times. Like
We was boxed in. That shit was crazy. Like if anything would have happened, they would have fucked us up.
Yeah.
For real. Surrounded. You know, I had a few ways out. And not everybody knew the way out.
All right, let me play this. So this clip is a live stream from one of the biggest streams that was there that night. Status Coup. I'll drop the link since it's not my own. Boom. Paste. This is like the most famous shot from that night. I think they made a lot of people made art of this moment.
Right.
And this is the very moment his live stream begins. Like he had the perfect shot lined up to begin with. But he's been there the whole time. I had met him around the same time I'd met you, and we were talking. He was there for a long time, but he wasn't filming everything. He only films this moment onward. And I don't know who that guy is in front of him. And just thinking me and you, having me just hired you and you being center stage on my camera, I mean, what are the odds that guy was, not paid? I mean, go stand there center stage with this shirt. I don't know.
That's hard though.
I don't know, man.
Move up on him. Move back. Move back.
So somewhere, do you remember where you had your car at this moment?
Shit. It's behind us. Gotta be behind us like 90 degrees or some shit.
I think it's somewhere. I think we're always kind of back left. I think.
Yeah.
Your
From right
car's
here,
parked-
like 90 degrees from right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the police are checking everything, making sure we're so terrified, and there's so many of them. And these people came from states, dude. North Carolina and Virginia came in, and they came from hours away, like 6 hours.
Yeah.
Boo and Luke, who are they?
What the fuck?
Well, Parrot he knows a lot of people. I'm not sure who he's referring to. I'm interested in hearing more about that. I don't know if that
We don't like you. Get out of my city.
Destroyer wants to know: were you ever at protests before?
Hell nah, blah shit. I get busy. You know what I mean? I already know about it. It's crazy. It's a good question though, because like it was my first time, but I've always seen it in TV and shit. You know how you watch the news, stuff happening. I was just in the right place at the right time, with the right professional background. You know, and already familiar with how things operate, but never been in the inside to where I can see how everything is worked from that standpoint. So, yeah, first time.
Yeah, because you were in the army for a long time, a few years at least.
Short period.
Oh, okay. Well, you were running.
Period shit.
Well, when I met you, you had your whole thing and you were going for the security clearance, but something happened there. I don't know if you want to get into that too much, but things didn't work out there. And then that's when we met. But I mean, everything happened for a reason. Shoot. No, this was like
that's a story, bro.
We ended up here in this moment, and we're still here now.
The wildest story, like those intricate pieces that led us to this moment, is crazy. Alignment, for sure.
That's what I'm saying. Like most people don't know what motivates the people on the ground because it's so intricate. Each individual is so intricate out here. And it's hard to know. There's so many motivations happening, and it's easy to influence to some extent. I mean, there's reason. There's agent provocateurs and all that for a reason.
Outside agitator! Outside agitator! Go home! You're an outside agitator!
Yeah, what the heck? Like,
That's just stupid. Hey, it's gonna be a lot of blurps that I totally forgot about. It was
Yeah.
funny shit going on too. I swear to God, that shit was funny as hell. But it was serious. You know what I mean? Like, that shit was fucking funny, dude.
dude, it was. I would.
Like
Okay.
straight up.
This is what people didn't get. I'm being assaulted by, not assaulted. I'm being followed by Antifa people conspiring against me. I mean, as these days roll on, they're blocking my camera, trying to get in the way. And somehow we just made them feel bad about what they were doing and they stopped.
Nah, I talked to him.
Yeah.
I talked to him. You know what I mean? So that way, you know, you was good to go. And I was good to go too. You know what I mean? Because it's really a misunderstanding thing. That's all it really was. Because you always got to have someone to go against, supposedly. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you can't change anybody's interpretation. You dig what I'm saying? But it's always good to have a mediator. So, and that's my job, to defend and be the mediator. So, yeah, improvise.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I needed in that moment because I couldn't make peace with those people. I didn't know what was going on. Shoot.
Shit, me neither. Shit, like, I'm dolo. Shit, I know I had a shotgun and like a whole bunch of fucking rounds. You know, shit, I know that. Whatever.
Destroyer, this is not my footage. The beginning was footage of mine. Now we're at Status Quo's footage. I'll drop that link again. He's got the best footage, and I just wanted to enjoy the moment again and not really think about my angle too much and just like kind of like, oh, okay. Watch what happens and recap on it, you know? Because I've never watched this, and neither has he.
Like, yo.
That's all we need. We need justice. We need justice. We don't want no talk. We don't want no talk. We ain't got about no talk. We just want to justice. It will be peace. It won't be none of this. When we get the justice, it won't be no peace. Until we get it, we'll get peace. It won't be none of this until we get that.
Trying to kill another one?
It's a real talk.
Trying to kill another one?
Hey, dirty. Y'all dirty cop. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. Y'all dirty. And y'all need to get paid for that. Y'all need to pay the cost. Because y'all did some cold blooded shit.
Not all of them, baby.
But
at the same time, there's a whole lot of y'all. Don't even like what the hell that went on.
It's important to note that these are actually local. See, this is the most important thing to note. And I heard them call it out earlier, or they called it at some point. These people are actually locals.
Yeah.
These people are mostly not from the area at all. They're from hours away. These are not local people. They don't know these people. These people live here.
Yep.
So these foreigners came to instigate a problem because of their own fear of corruption. I don't know what's going on there, man. It's like, man.
A whole lot of y'all don't even like what the hell that went on. We don't want no damn trouble. We don't want no trouble. We
want justice. When we
don't want no damn trouble.
When we get some justice,
We don't want no trouble.
peace.
Sure.
Y'all gotta understand
no trouble.
Yes,
We don't want no trouble
We don't want
between
no
y'all.
trouble for nobody.
We want justice.
We just want justice.
And a whole lot of y'all,
That's all.
y'all already know
That's all.
what happened was right.
That's all.
Y'all already know.
Yeah, we will leave. We're going home.
Leave now or you're going to be arrested.
No, we shouldn't be.
Yeah, don't leave. Got one. Got one. Come back. Come back.
So, like, why exactly did those foreigners arrest that local? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Insane. And again, the protesters kind of hated me because there was people conspiring against me. But even among then there was groups that were like speaking well. It's such an interesting dynamic. That even people I'm like, I disagree with you politically, but I'm not here to I'm not doing a narrative. I'm just filming. I don't know who's doing narratives with my footage, but it's not me.
Hmm.
What's your name?
You're not leaving?
Yes. What's your name? What's your name?
Leave or you will be arrested. Next one.
Leave or you will be arrested.
Next one. Stay on the block.
What's your name? What is your name? They're going to arrest you. What is your name? We get you out. Darius what? Darius Ford? Put that in the comments, y'all. Darius is about to get arrested. Darius Ford. Do not resist, Darius. Do not resist, Darius. Do not resist, Darius. Give him your hand. Give him your hand. Give him your hand. Darius Ford.
Leave or you go to jail. Leave or you go to jail.
Red shirt is red.
Leave or you go to jail.
What's up, Jeremy? Most people don't, dude. Most people don't. That's the point.
You need to disperse.
You need to disperse or you'll go to jail.
All right, that's the next one.
This is Elizabeth City, North Carolina.
Downtown.
Downtown. This is the
It's around the
Andrew
corner from
Brown
the courthouse, right?
Hmm?
Around
Do
the
what?
corner from the courthouse or the police station.
It started down there, but now we're starting to march up towards there's like a cafe and stuff up there, and this was over Andrew Brown, who was shot by sheriffs driving away, but they said he was driving towards them at some point, and whatever. I don't know. I mean, Lee, you have your opinion on that?
He was trying to get up out of there. Shit, they had him cornered in basically. But the only route that he was able to get away from the sheriffs that was there with assault rifles, he had to drive through the grass. And as he was driving through the grass, getting ready to cross the sidewalk, they shot towards the vehicle because they say it put law enforcement life in harm's way, because supposedly there was an officer somewhere parked in the street to where they was afraid supposedly that he was going to run into them, which didn't make no fucking sense. But you still use that as an excuse to shoot him in the back of the head through the window. The bullet went through the window, the back seat, and to his head.
And this is the response to a reasonable protest. I mean, they're just standing out on the street at 8 p.m. It's like an 8 p.m. curfew is insane. It's on the tape.
now or you will be arrested.
But yo, he's probably staying back.
Okay,
Did anybody get
Jeremy A, what's your issue today, bro? Jeremy A, what is your issue today? Not only did I finish a statement, I wrote a poem. A poem, if you will. See, we're so far, dude. We did a good job of keeping out of the main. Like, we were doing something nobody saw in the background, but we were showing. Somebody was paying me well, 2 companies, so somebody was watching it. I don't know who. And me and you weren't seeing it all, for the most part. I mean, there's a couple clips where I was streaming us, but like, there's a couple things here and there, but we were in the background mostly.
Most definitely.
Like watching things from a distance. I want to, let me see, play a bit more of this. And let's take a quick break, about 5 more minutes or so. I'm glad we're finally getting to this, dude, because I love the 4-wheelers and dirt bikes are the best bit.
Shit, for the audience though, real quick, keep in mind nobody has weapons on them, so
right?
Why do they need all that damn arsenal for unarmed people? Like, it makes no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to make us go to bed 8:30. You know what I mean? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Greetings up here.
Like, nah, hell nah. Excuse me.
Yes, no, dude. It was an 8 p.m. curfew that they strictly enforced, like as if the people were children, dude. It's insane behavior.
Go home, go to bed.
Yeah, go home, go to bed. Can't be out here no more. Let me see. Show notes. Now let's take a quick break here.
See, we're gonna do 5 minutes.
Yeah, we can do 5 minutes.
Shit. Cool.
Boom, boom. And it might be like 7. Well, let's see. Two songs.
2 songs.
It'll be perfect. It'll be perfect timing, man. That's all I gotta say.
Bet.
Boom. All right. See you guys in a second.
Grab your popcorn.
They'll look high and they'll look low.
They'll look everywhere we go.
But when the sinners find us, we won't hide. They'll come loud and they'll come fast.
We shoot first and we can last.
Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. So we'll take a stand, 'cause we must protect our land. Keep your rifle by your side.
They'll come day and they'll come night. They'll have our children in their sights. But if they don't have faith, their eyes are blind.
They can scream and they can shout, but they can never smoke us out. Keep your rifle by your side. singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us, singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. When we hear the voice, we know we have no other choice. Keep your rifle by your side. They'll have bombs and they'll have tanks, 'cause they've got money in their banks. But we won't fall as long as we can fight.
They'll go on to reach their hate, but they won't get past the gate.
Keep your rifle by your side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. When I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Singing, oh Lord, this earth was made for us. Singing, oh Lord, this sinful life just ain't enough. When I see your face, I know I must protect my place. I'll keep my rifle by my side. Keep my rifle by my side. Keep your rifle by your side.
All the time. Yeah, listen. Most heaven, West Jamaica, through his mountain, shining down the river. All my friends there, holding on those reeds, young and then the mountain, going like a bee from the road. Take me home to the place I belong. West Jamaica, my mama, take me home, country home. So wait a minute. I heard a voice in the morning, she calls me, says, son, you remind me of my home far away. Driving down the road, I feel a sickness. I said it. Home yesterday. My memories all come on high. Mama letting stranger through the water. And dusty, painted on the sky. Missy taste some moonshine, taste gone on my eye. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Ooh, West Jamaica, mama. What you tell me go home, country road. Country road, take me home to that place I belong. Why you take me go home? Country road, so get it together. Country road, take me home to that place.
Bum, 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 bum. I don't know. We got.
The Indians send signals from the rocks above the pass. The cowboys take position in the bushes and the grass. The score is with the corporal, she is tied against a tree. She doesn't
sorry,
want
I got
the which is
listeners.
the beating she don't need. She lets loose all the horses when the corporal is asleep. And he wakes to find the fire's dead and arrows in his axe. And Davy Crockett rides around and says it's cool for cats, it's cool for cats. The Sweeney's doing 90 cause they've got the word to go. They get a gang of villains in a shed up at Heathrow. They're counting out the fivers when the handcuffs lock again. In and out at Wandsworth with the numbers on their names. It's funny how the missus always looks a bleeding sane. And meanwhile at the station there's a couple of likely lads who swear like how's your father, and they're very cool for cats, they're cool for cats. To change the mood a little, I've been posing down the pub. I'm seeing my reflection, I'm looking slightly rough. I fancy this, I fancy that, I wanna be so flash.
Nobody better be doing.
Better
not be doing nothing.
All I
I'm
get
there,
is
nobody.
bitter and a
Whoever
nasty
nobody
little rash. And by the time I'm sober, I've forgotten what I've had.
Exactly.
And everybody tells me
Congratulations.
that it's cool to be a cat, cool for cats.
Congratulations for recognizing the greatest genre of music. Well, this was technically what? Some sort of ska. Oh, you're talking about the last one? I don't know. This is like what? Rockabilly, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Shape up at the disco when I think I've got a ball. I ask her lots of questions as she hangs onto the wall. I kiss her for the first time and then I take her home. I'm invited in for coffee and I give the dog a bone. She likes to go to discos but she's never on her own. I said I'll see you later and I'll give her some old chat. But it's not like they're on the TV.
Dude, one band that I saw, I gotta do this. Does anybody else know this song? Because I heard this song on the radio for years, and I happened to see these people live. I think they were opening for like Real Big Fish or something, or it was around that time.
They working.
Mirror in the bathroom, please don't freak. The door is locked, just you and me. Can I take you to a restaurant that's got glass tables? You can watch yourself while you are eating.
Anyhow, all right, let's get on with this. Let's get on with it, man.
Let's do it, hey.
Let's do it,
Let's
man.
do it.
Let's go. So
Hey,
do these
shit.
yeah.
Shit, we'll cash out anybody that know where they come from. Let's do it, hey. Let's do it.
Let's jump right on in. So we're still being marched on the fucking road here. It's crazy. So. I don't know. Oh, Tranquil. All right, I'll address this here. Tranquil.
Vortex.
No, Tranquil. You're the only person in the world that I would trust to even relay such information with Tranquil. So I wouldn't actually normally be taking part in such correspondences. Yet you've proven to me in advance. You've called things out. It's pretty amazing. With the Woos thing, I need a follow-up, man. I need a follow-up. I don't know which parts I'm supposed to share with him and not. I gave him part of it. Just a little bit. I didn't give him the whole thing. Because I wasn't sure what I was supposed to share with him. I understand the task, but I'm not sure what to share with him. But Anyhow, all right, let's jump right back in. We're going back to move back, move back, move back, move back, move back. What's up, Stephen David? And Star Fox. What's up, y'all?
Hey guys, so if you're just tuning in, we're here. Okay. Police have this area surrounded. So this is not by the bridge like they were the past 2 nights. This is over here by the police station. And they started a bit earlier than they have been the last 2 nights with the curfew enforcement. But if you're just coming in here, do smash the like button, because then more viewers will be able to see the stream, and also share it and get the word out. It's mostly it's a lot of press here, a lot of media, just a couple of people out there hanging out, protesting. It's never been violent. There's never been any form of like violence or destruction or anything here in Elizabeth City.
Oh my God, muted. What do you gotta tell me? I'm muted. Ah! Freaking StreamYards. Flow state. It's a little sus how you're. I don't know how you work your job all day and then do that. Sus. That's all I gotta say. I was working a job all day and then getting back and doing this. Holy cow, man. But Tranquil Vortex. Yes, please. I don't know what was said or wasn't said. I was muted the whole time. Holy cow. Lee. I've been a fool, man. I was a fool in this moment, too, I guess, for some cash. Because whoever was asking earlier, right. I made $900 that day. 2 days in a row, I made $900. But I was selling film to 2 different companies. I was making good money. I would have chased that if I didn't care about the value of myself. You know what I mean? I could have done that. I didn't.
You had to get a story.
Neither did Lee, and neither did King Muhammad. He never would. Honestly. I know that about you.
Yeah, bro. Had to get the story. Otherwise, nobody would have known about it. And it was going on so much. Like, at that time, like, it was like back-to-back incidents. It's crazy.
Oh, for you? Well, yeah, you have your own thing going back. And you just... Yeah, your story's intense too, man. It's always going forward, and you're always doing something bigger and bigger. And you and I suffer from the same thing. It's like being able to get our own story out.
Right.
We can help others get theirs out, but getting our own story out is like a struggle. It's weird.
Huge struggle. We'll get that up.
Yeah. We're starting today, man. Right now. Hold on. If you're gonna okay, you can press me on my statements. See, I like you, Silent Sea River. Other than the fact that you've spelled some ridiculous dyslexic disproving name. I mean, like, it's kind of shameful that you would put that as your name, knowing how people suffer from reading words in order. But there is a big difference from $20 and $900. There really is.
What the fuck?
But I know what he's saying. Or, well, I'm just speculating at this point.
Shit crazy. Man, dude probably over there laughing, man. Shit, keep going, dog.
No, I know. I do.
Yeah, he probably over there laughing his ass off shit. I mean, because
hey, this is how you talk with people in the chat. They're too lazy to come up here. And I would call out the chat, but I know better because I don't want to be called out when I'm not wanting to come up on panel. I mean, geez. I got my story to share. You got yours to share. We're both trying to do our best, and we've been doing this for almost 3 years.
Damn, hold up.
Almost. Yeah. If not, we might be at 2.5 now.
Like that was 21, right? Or 20.
Man,
that had to be 20, right?
'21, April 21.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
April 29th, 2021.
Yeah, explains it. Yeah. Because the backstory, that's why it's even more crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. For sure.
No, but seriously, press me about the money issues. I don't care. Here's the deal. I don't care about talking about the information I talk about, but I'm not just going to eliminate a bridge for nothing. Cast pearls before swine, as I say, right? I'm not just going to just give out those details without at least people to get the message. So pressing me actually shows me, hey, y'all are into that message. Cool. All right. Somewhat. Or you're against it, then that's cool too. Man,
that person playing with you. Keep that motherfucker rolling. You good.
No, I know. Chats are crazy, dude. I've been dealing with them for way too long.
Ain't nobody hurt nobody. Y'all go home. Y'all go home. Y'all get up for years. Nobody keep it. We gonna be. I pull out the same thing y'all used to whip us with. Now home. Our streets.
Hey man, do you feel safe right now with these cops here?
Not at all. Not at all.
Huh?
We're pulling back.
They're in my backyard. My woman was doing the house scared. When I'm out here, it's my woman. Just a couple houses away. And they in her backyard. She in there on the floor.
So here we have a statement from this protest, a main statement there. Justice for Andrew Brown Jr. And literally it was a whole operation. They flew in Al Sharpton. But do you have a channel? I know you do, but you've changed several times. Plug yourself. What's with you?
Hit me on IG. Because I can't even get into that other profile anymore. There's IG Delta.247.
Is that the one you shared with me earlier?
Yeah. Can you post it up there?
Yeah, I have to transfer the link, but
yeah, I just started that shit. I got off social media for a while. Mm-hmm. Again.
Yeah, you have to take your breaks, man. Because your YouTube channel used to be D247. Yeah. So now your Instagram is Delta.247. But I'll get the link.
Yeah.
Let's play this video a bit more.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a beer. I understand. It's understandable.
That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You're on you. This
We
is your
don't
home.
need this.
This is your home.
And we're not gonna step back. Y'all step back and give me y'all beer because y'all going home. Y'all scared my woman. I understand y'all authority. But y'all need to go that way.
Hold on one second. I want to find out what's going on. I know they're surrounding this entire area here, so gotta be careful. Yeah, past couple nights.
I know, but I mean, like in general.
No. What's that? Why?
I heard my own voice there for a second.
Shit, I got the whip over there.
Oh, do you? Where?
Yeah.
Are we gonna point it out? Do we tell him now?
Yeah,
Do we
yeah.
tell him?
Yeah, you can tell. Shit.
Where's it at? Where's that?
I was like, it's like behind here. I can't even. I'm tripping. Like you can see your point. But nah.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah,
Is
right
that
there.
you? On the left? Oh wait. All right. So
Y'all
wait,
step
we
back,
gotta
give
go
me
back
y'all beer
here.
'cause y'all going home. Y'all scared my woman. I understand y'all authority. But y'all need to go that way.
Hold on one second. I want to find out what's going on. I know they're surrounding this entire area.
Go straight ahead. Right there where that car is. With
So
the,
that's you right there.
I'm the one in front of the one you're looking at with the back tail lights.
So when you pulled up, you blast that music. We've been pulling up and we kept going up the block over and over and over again, and eventually we just got too tired to keep going. By the time we quit, the mainstream media was leaving. They didn't feel safe because up front, the police made it clear they're going to arrest the media too. And I feel like I miss those points. It's
Yeah, we went back to their hotels and shit, like in different locations.
mm-hmm.
Shit, we stayed there.
yeah, eyes all up in this thing. Yeah, so you're in front of this car. I just saw myself. I'm not pointing myself out. Y'all better know me enough to know
Man,
that.
y'all used to whip us.
Or you don't know me. So then what
Our streets.
Hey man, do you feel safe right now with these
Nope.
cops here?
Not at
So,
all.
nope.
Nope.
Not at all.
Nope.
Huh?
We're pulling back.
They're in my backyard. My woman was in the house scared. When I'm out here, it's my woman. Just a couple houses away. And they in her backyard.
Yeah.
She in there on the floor. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a beer. I understand. It's understandable.
That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You're on you. This
We
is your
don't
home.
need this.
This is your home.
And we're not gonna step back. Y'all step back and give me y'all beer because y'all going home. Y'all scared
So
my woman.
this is again a
I
local.
understand y'all.
A local who lives in this place right there. He's saying go home.
Hold on one second. I want to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
I know they're surrounding this entire area here, so gotta be careful. Yeah, past couple nights.
I know, but I mean, like in general.
No. What's that? Why are we filming?
Yeah, I'm right there. Yeah.
You saw yourself again?
It's cool. Keep going. I forgot to point out them snipers on the roof too.
Dude, so this is the problem with running a live stream. I already had to suffer through all those other clips.
Right.
Like the people. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Right before we met, the protesters were calling out people on the sheriffs from different counties, even different states, standing as snipers on the sheriff's building, and they were getting called out. I mean, not only is there the police presence in the street, there's literally snipers.
Yeah, snipers, bro. Like on multiple roofs at that. You dig what I'm saying? Like people gotta we're surrounded literally. This is from my perspective from on the ground. I knew from understanding that, hey, we're surrounded. It's only one way out. And a few ways out if you know where you're going, like cutting through houses or whatever on foot. But for the most part, you're still surrounded. So it's like if it would have escalated into something even more serious, shit, hey, you just gonna have to figure it out. So we was in a losing situation if they would have fired upon us.
Oh, dude, yeah. Dude. We were it was that's what you don't pick up. That's why I went back and built up the story, is so that like you could somewhat see how surrounded people were. Like we were surrounded from all angles. Yes, up top they literally had sheriffs sitting on top of the building, and there was 15 minutes of protesters heckling the snipers on the roof with no weapons but their words.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was, the people were peaceful. The response was unnecessary and clearly tyrannical. I don't know what operations unfolded behind the scenes like that. All I know is that I had to turn around and pay you some money to protect my equipment.
I peeped it. I'm telling you, y'all would got fucked up.
No, dude, that was a perfect night. Dude, that was amazing. It couldn't have gone better.
For real.
Those couple days were awesome, man. Holy cow.
Hey man, do you feel safe here with these officers?
Nah,
What do you think about all this?
I think it's wrong. But just this little amount of people.
Right. I mean, there hasn't been any violence, no destruction, nothing here. So this is why this is not justified.
Yes, sir.
Salute.
And that statement is absolutely backed up. Like, I will back that statement up. No damage was done. Nothing. The people were doing nothing wrong other than being out past 8 p.m. as grown adults. And this is the result. So people get marched on the street, even the media is getting kicked out. There's no honoring of any rights at all. It's clear tyranny.
I'm gonna go base and stop out there and
There's
all
PJ
these
TV,
people out in front of people that still got children. Come on now, right here in the neighborhood where people with children. Come on now, so y'all got children. Everybody got a family. Nobody's really trying to harm nobody, but somebody harm somebody else's family. All we're trying to do is be peaceful, do what we gotta do, just ask for the justice for this stuff to get it over with. So every time y'all come by my house, I'm back in town now, and y'all walk wherever y'all want to, but same time when my lady said, I'm gonna sit back, I'm gonna voice my opinion. It's right here in my neighborhood with people that I love, and y'all trying to hurt them. Ain't nobody out here would never sit back and hurt anybody out here. Nobody. Do any harm to anybody. Not unless they put harm towards them. Or their siblings. Or their young ones. The same way y'all do. The same way y'all will affect. The same way y'all would want to act. The same results that y'all would want from y'all siblings. But we can't get the same thing. For me, it's understandable because it's supposed to be for the family.
Dude, shout out to Status Quo for this footage. I was suspect the way he kicked it off with that beautiful images.
Nah, but like his message is important. I don't want that to be missed either, because he was alluding to the cops, but not alluding, but he was telling them like, hey, like these people ain't doing nothing. Like, why y'all keep marching forward with all these weapons and shit? In a peaceful area, peaceful neighborhood. They're not
A
committing any
small
crimes,
town,
doing
dude.
anything. There's no need for no assault rifles and other type of weapons and shit. No weapons whatsoever, really. Like definitely live rounds. Live rounds for what? As if we were supposed to do something. What we were supposed to do? Everybody just stay home as if this guy just died, just get shot in the back of his head.
They were trying to put. My opinion of the situation always has been they were trying to pull off an operation and they failed. They were trying to make something happen. There was a conflict here between different operations on a large scale. I mean, again, Al Sharpton and we both watched them together. I paid you to help me. I don't even think you had to do anything that day, dude. You had to sit outside because I couldn't get you in. But I paid you to sit outside the Andrew Brown's funeral because I was getting paid to go in.
Yeah.
And they had credentials for me when I went in.
I got the shot from the front.
Yeah.
The entrance. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember that. That was a great moment for you. Like it was a great moment for me. Let me not be mistaken here. It was an astounding moment. We watched Al Sharpton, Ben Crump, and George Floyd's family, some member, come in, make big speeches, as well as Andrew Brown's family.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was walking home one of these nights from the protest, I met one of Andrew Brown's close friends. And I was just, I was walking home. And he stopped me in the street, saw me with all my film equipment, and we just started to have a conversation. And we had drinks together. And we exchanged phone numbers. And we talked about talking again about what was happening. This dude knew Andrew Brown. And he was my neighbor at the time.
Shit, we talked to everybody. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So we wasn't like just for the audience to know. So we wasn't just out there just on rash opinion. You know what I mean? Like it's like
Mr. Rolero.
What happened? Like what's the real details? Because anybody can just, show up and protest, and the person can actually have something happen to them, and you kind of look at it like maybe that should have happened, but in this case, this was horrific, really. Like shot in the back of the head. Is no excuse for that shit, like whatsoever. So that is the reason why everybody showed up in numbers like that for a real cause.
I was going back through one of our recent interviews, and or not recent, one of the first interviews we did, because we did this whole thing and then we tried to make something happen from there, and we're here now. And I interviewed you by the water there, and you said, we're supposed to be, you were talking about America, we're supposed to be the leaders of the world, but we look like a bunch of fools is what you said. And I don't have the clip uploaded here. I would love to play it right now.
Yeah.
But it was such a wonderful statement. Because that's the perspective you brought to me years ago, was the lack of valuable leadership. It doesn't exist. And we pretend that it does.
And we see it every day. That's why this night was so, the entire time was so intense. We had no idea what was gonna happen, really. But we knew we had to be there, shit. Because that could easily happen to anybody, really.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Anyone. I entered the situation. You and I were just motivated properly. I don't even want to give a shout out. They know who I'm talking about if they do. Proper motivation is what's needed. And that's so when you asked me what to name this stream, and what you thought the name should, or what I thought the name should be. And you had your own idea, and I'll support that on your platform.
Yeah, I was joking. I really have no idea because it's because I knew it was gonna bring out different type of emotions once I started seeing it again and shit. So
yeah, but that's when you said to me something about, you said your response was you had no clue. I was like, oh, no clue. I'm adding that. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. And I'm speaking with someone, I was being paid by some corporation to film in the streets. I had enough money to turn around and say, I need someone to protect me. Not necessarily me, my equipment. That's what I was, not that I was concerned about it like that, but I would rather pay someone and hang out. Now we're here, dude, 3 years later.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, bro, that's a movie within itself.
Yes.
It's a movie within itself. Mm-hmm.
Let's continue this one here. If you see you or I, whatever, let's point it out.
Bet. That's a little shorty right there to the right. Yeah. That's the shorty to the right with the vest. The one with the vest. Well, both of them got vests on, but I ended up getting her number.
Oh, you got her number?
An email, yeah.
Okay, so these Chinese people, Chinese media, when I saw them earlier, when I was going back through these clips last night, when I did the People's Convoy, I tried to hook up with you in Texas, dude. When I was coming through with the People's Convoy.
Right.
Like, we've been talking, like, now you're somewhere totally different. That's just what we do.
Yes, sir.
I think that this woman I think she's the same one I met at the convoy. I could be wrong. I think because these people repeat themselves. Right. CJTV, who I met in the clip earlier, I might not have played the whole thing. I'll upload that separately. I got to start doing shorts of my evidence. The CJTV clip is me meeting CJTV for the first time, and this was before Rittenhouse, I believe. I could be totally mistaken.
Film it, don't be the one.
Yeah.
Coming down the side.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. This is what I meant by having us blocked in and shit in all four directions. It's clearly kind of only one way out. That was kind of through an alley and shit.
Yeah, because so it was a straight road in the middle of downtown, but along each road, they not only had all the SWAT marching up, they also had a swarm of police surrounding each street as we moved up the block a street away. On each side.
And a lot of them, well, a few of them was walking through like the houses and shit, like in the shadows, a lot of bushes and shit, you know what I mean? Like for what? Like, it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Dude.
That shit was crazy.
Yes. Again, I told you earlier, this was this night with you, man. Top 3 nights of my life. Easily.
Yeah,
easily. Yeah. Insane.
Yeah.
Go. Turn around and go that way. Bring one road turn. Go that way.
Hey, how you doing? Mind if I ask you a couple questions?
At some point, Chief Buffalo comes on camera here.
This is your community.
That's not him.
Uh,
So this guy does look like a local police officer. So you have there's it's a small town. It's like 20,000 people.
That shit small as
So-
hell.
In the middle of nowhere. The nearest cities are an hour away. Minimum.
Shit, what is not Charlotte? And what's close? Shit, Virginia Beach not too far. It's
Yeah,
like what?
Virginia Beach is 1 hour. Virginia Beach is 45 minutes to an hour, depending on where you go.
Yeah.
It's right there, but it's surrounded by farmland for 45 minimum 45 minutes on each side from any major city. Man. And they tried to get people to go there, but they couldn't. It was just too much of a travel. It was like a test location, or I don't know what they were pulling off here.
South of the Chesapeake Bay. Chesapeake. Yeah.
South, yeah. I'm waiting for Chief Buffalo to pop up here because that was a guy. He threatened to arrest me if I resisted them putting in a smart meter at my home. Insane.
A smart meter.
can I ask you how you feel about this?
A smart meter.
You have about 2 seconds before you be arrested.
For what?
Leave.
I'm actually.
They threatening the
Answer your
media
question, man.
directly.
All right, I'm going.
Oh,
I'm going.
Chief Buffalo
Right.
right behind this motherfucker. I bet he is. Oh, this is the fucking one. You see how they shut down an operation? Oh,
You got-
they shut it down.
So you got 2
It was
minutes.
like the captain or
He-
lieutenant or something.
That was some bullshit.
Huh? He said he got 2 seconds to leave, and then he
Really?
started getting the zip ties ready. No. Yeah.
No different.
Oh, no. Right, he knows. He knows I'm pressed. Yeah. He just doesn't want to be. He doesn't want to be questioned. I said, "This is your community. How do you feel about this?" Yeah.
For real, I hope you did not
This, a lot of people don't know about this story, but the thing is like I pay attention to like the Daily Mail, and whatever they're covering on the Daily Mail, they're covering in the United States, and they're covering it worldwide in certain categories. So people are hearing about it. This was all up in the Daily Mail. It was #1 Daily Mail. Anything that makes #1 Daily Mail to me is significant in the United States. Yes, Daily Mail is a UK website. Anything that makes #1, such as my ex-girlfriend or myself or this situation, is significant to me. And they were painting a narrative around the world, but it was just a couple days. And they failed the operation. And this is the operation we're watching unfold. Star Foxes. I don't want to. I'll let people tell their own story. How about that? I think the world is a chess game where cheating is allowed to win. That's why clandestine work exists. Clandestine. Oh, I gotta look up words, dude. You making me look up words, dude? Come on, bro. Clandestine. Yeah.
It's all good. Great word selection. Great word selection. So
Yeah, it sounds good.
I haven't heard clandestine since like fucking 2nd grade or some shit like that.
Real, there's no. I've heard it recently, but not. It's been at least a year.
Man,
minimum.
forgot what the fuck it mean. Like for real.
Man, I gotta take a
Google that shit. Like what the fuck? Clandestine. I forgot. I fucking forgot. You know what I mean? Clandestine.
I gotta look it up.
I'm gonna start hitting you with some words, Star Fox and shit.
Yeah.
Google and shit. Kept secret or done secret. Yeah. No doubt.
Kept secret or done secretively, especially because illicit. What does that mean? weird definition. Especially because illicit. What is that? Is that like a
Illicit.
She deserved better than those clandestine meetings.
Go back to the wait, it's a he or she? I don't even know. Go back to what the person posted. Excuse me.
We got clandestine work exists.
Covert work exists.
Yeah, well, yeah, covert operations. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely covert shit. Everything goddamn covert for the most part. There's areas of covert activity on every single fucking level you can think of in every crack corner. Nah, I assure you that.
Star Fox, are you seeing these posts in the comments? Star Fox, I've invited you up here before, dude. Yeah, I mean, you're welcome now if you feel so obligated. But I am trying to work through the rest of this status quo footage here. We have to at least get to the community's response to foreign opposition.
Man, forget his footage. Let's get our shit rolling, dog.
Let's roll on. Star Fox, let me know if you want to.
Straight up. Shit classic.
I'm not sure who that is.
Show us your tits. See you. Yeah, I got you. You see them zip-ties in your hand? Hey, what you about them? What we can't catch you, big head bitch. Hey.
Sorry, yo.
Come in deep. Cool.
Oh, JD out there. JD out there.
You got pussy. Oh, wait, you're over there talking to the class.
So
That's where it started getting interesting right here.
So he's the Elizabeth City captain, lieutenant, whatever. He knows who I am. He knows I'm press, so I didn't have to identify myself. I have credentials up in front of him. He could see it very clearly. He just didn't want to. He didn't want to answer the question, so I was threatened with arrest. So I'm not going to push it too far today because
Status Quo mentioned something that all of us experienced as media. There was no difference between media and protesters. They would have found a reason to arrest anyone, which means if the media completely disappeared in that moment, no one would have seen what had happened to the protesters if there's not body-worn camera from the officers. Like, they could have just selectively picked people off until there was no coverage.
Are itching to arrest, especially press. They want us gone so they could do what they want to do without any accountability.
But it's like these actually like they're there. But they're trying to take care. Thank you. That time the crime's already done. They're just going to take a report.
I don't trust that bar right there. Why they decided to leave the moment they come to the
Yeah, there's gotta be a van, bro. Like one of the market van. I don't know who the fuck it is.
Hey man, can you tell me how you feel safe with these officers around?
Nah, I don't feel safe with the officers around. The people didn't murder Andrew Brown. The sheriff's department murdered Andrew Brown. They're oppressing everybody out here. They're oppressing the media. I can't believe they're disrespecting my friends like you guys. All y'all is open eyes. I just want to see what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But they're highly disrespectful to the media. I'm just asking for anybody to step in and please call off whatever dogs these are. I'm calling them dogs. These are savages. They're barbaric. If you guys pan the camera this way, it's not a lot of people out here.
No.
But they're all out here in military style gear. We out here just protesting for our human rights. We believe it was injustice going on out here. They murdered Andrew Brown, and they're trying to cover it up or whatever. We're not here for it. So that's what's going on.
Thank you, man. You mind if I get your name?
Action Jackson, aka Larry Peterman. Action Jackson.
All right, so they are gonna start.
You're fast bitch, boy.
Ever since I left the city, you start to hunt me at now.
And I'm gonna play it real safe tonight. They're not playing around tonight. And again, there has been absolutely zero violence, zero destruction. People were hanging out, drinking water, chilling.
Stop taking away people from other counties when they did it y'all over there. Why y'all ain't got y'all mask on? It's still COVID out here. Y'all city's probably turning fucked up right now without y'all.
And that's an important note. This is COVID time. Again, this is COVID. This is during that time. You look at the only warning on this video. It's not about the protest. It's about COVID.
Right.
19, get your test, whatever. Information there. So this was all part of a controlled narrative from the top down to some extent. Status quo is telling the truth. The people weren't doing anything to deserve what happened. That's both of our experiences. I, as a media, and you as just someone who actually kind of felt something about the protests, and I happen to need your service in that moment.
Yeah, that shit was huge.
And people don't understand. It was diffused, though. The situation was diffused, but operations came in and learned.
Yeah, they wasn't shit. By the time we left, by the time I left, shit, we was what, 2-3 weeks strong or some shit.
Yeah, it was weeks on, dude. This carried on for weeks after this moment.
Yeah,
it was a couple of days later that we got the Al Sharpton thing. It's so weird to overshadow Al Sharpton connection from a man who was died in his funeral. I attended this man's funeral. I've only attended like 4 or 5 funerals in my life.
Me too. I don't know, 4 or 5, actually. Yeah, a little bit more. I'm tripping. Nah.
Very few, though.
I haven't attended one probably since like the fucking 90s. Because I played drums in the church, so as a drummer, shit, I had to be present every Sunday, every weekend, whatever. So, and funerals always fall on a weekend and shit. So, I was always present at a young age. But shit, I hadn't been to a funeral since the 90s, bro. That's another thing. I was like, man, I'm at a funeral to where it actually is something, where actually something happened. There was injustice. It wasn't anything natural. This was like point blank wrong. And I was really kind of craving to be part of something like that, to where I can actually be part of the people standing up for a cause or some shit. Because I believe in legacy. You know what I mean? Not just living every day and turning the other head. You know what I mean? So, nah.
Yeah. It was a significant moment. And everyone in that moment felt that way. This was COVID-19. Oh my God. I'm not going to, I know the boundaries there. Believe me. Good Lord. We got banned for so many videos talking about all that. COVID-19 restrictions were in place and people were facing them on top of localized tyranny, such as this mandate issued by the county that people needed to be in their homes by 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
Insane. 8 p.m. grown adults? Are you serious?
Right.
They'll be gone about 15 minutes for real though.
I know, just be careful. Yeah. I know, like.
Ain't nobody do no work to y'all. Ain't nobody do shit to y'all. They do a fucking thing that don't hurt. It's like, come on. That's right. They're not gonna say it's the Wilmington, the Halifax, the Nash. They're gonna say ECD. ECD gives it. Because that's what we thought.
Chief Buffalo got to be coming up here, man. Where is he at? He's a skinnier guy. He looks like he's skinnier than that. Chief Buffalo. So I really like the woman who's speaking with the megaphone. She's to my right, or not to my right, to the camera's right. You can hear her speaking.
Yeah,
she was consistent with the message. She never was out of line. She's always on point, to be honest. And in this crowd, see, I think the people without these guys standing right here are probably all local law enforcement.
Yeah, those guys are local, for sure.
But the people in the SWAT lineup are not at all. There might be one or two in there, but these people who have their faces covered are not local people. And I've seen Chief Buffalo in this footage. I might have missed it. I don't know. I'm hoping to catch him again. I'm gonna catch you, Chief Buffalo.
Shit.
Because he went on to become some North Carolina like police something. He's something now. I'm gonna look that up. Yeah, you wanted to cut in there?
And I was just gonna say, shit. They yes, South Carolina, Virginia, shit. Really, West Virginia, and with Tennessee. Law enforcement.
I think it was North Carolina and Virginia, but it was some came from as far as like Charlotte or something in which is like 6 hours away. They came from all over North Carolina and Virginia and came to this area. Foreigners, I like Virginia certainly. I mean, North Carolina should have been like, what? Why are we allowing Virginia law enforcement here to begin with? We don't consent.
Shit, they wouldn't say that because they made the decision to call them.
Right. Well, of course, because they're getting
so shit. It's
funding,
like,
right?
yeah.
But see,
like, hey, we need backup. We think it's about to go down. What? That's a false
alarm.
They
sent that from the feds, dude.
What you calling for backup for?
That.
That's crazy. For what?
Because they were
wrong for that shit.
Oh my gosh.
It was wrong for that shit. I was mad as hell too.
I know.
I was pissed.
By this point, the one company that was paying me to stream for 3 hours, they cut the feed because they felt it was unsafe for me to be there, they just cut it. I thought I was streaming the whole time, dude. I was like, I'm here to do what I got to do. I was there. And I was filming with my second camera. At this point, me and King Muhammad are somewhere like just a few blocks. I don't know. It's hard to know at any moment.
I forgot right here. I fucking forgot. There was so much going on. I'm trying to remember as we go. So shit. But yeah, I was definitely watching between them houses. I know that for sure. Cause ain't no telling where they was coming from. Cause this is where it's about to get more intense at too. Like, to where as far as them surrounding us and shit, they're making their moves right now at this moment.
Because this whole time up front, at no point in this footage did I see the buses. There was 2 prison buses. They were white buses meant for prisoners to escort people to prison, parked outside of this area just like a block away earlier in the day.
Yeah.
And at some point, they pull those buses in to really intimidate the crowd. It's all psychological warfare. It's fascinating. And the community responds in an amazing fashion.
This is your Boston Tea Party. Which side would you be on? Which side would you be on? Would you be trying to hold the tea on the harbor, or would you be throwing it in? So that your country can be established today. Democracy can happen today. What would you do?
They're gonna close them up. Yeah.
Like there.
Back up. Give me both the hits in the man. We cannot run the people over. We are leaving, but we are also working. We know the ordinance which says that if we are going to and from work, that we will not be arrested. So know who you're talking to and what you're talking about. Don't just violate people's rights for no reason. Have a reason if you're going to step out on that limb. Don't die on that hill. That ain't the hill you want to die on. You got us. I'm trying to. Now, give it to me. You got me fucked up. I ain't gonna do it.
Come on, Chris.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna hold it together.
Come on now.
Hold it together. The ancestors gonna guide me.
This woman's hilarious, dude.
Ancestors.
The North Side Liberation.
Straight up.
They got 2 buses.
Put it up.
You see, there's rows and rows of police behind them.
I forgot all about the buses though. Damn, it's crazy.
Imagine this was a greater police response than they had on January 6th. The amount of police officers here is more than there were in DC on January 6th.
And showed up quicker too.
Yeah, they did.
Damn, like that shit was fast. Now, like they pulled up quick.
Dude, oh my gosh. They didn't have any patience this night, man.
They was on standby. They was on standby in that hotel. And shit. It was just like the media though. Really?
So that officer,
you and I are somewhere in this shot, probably in this direction.
Being that this is
away,
his
we're not
community,
line of cars
and
somewhere.
you know, from what I've seen from the protest, the protesters have been pretty cool with him for the most part. Like there was an incident the other day where somebody pulled up and brandished a gun towards 2 protesters, two girls, teenagers. And he stepped in and he went to go, So what I was saying is that officer
gonna love this. This is good Olympics.
I mean, at some point,
That officer,
police got to recognize they a bunch of bitches rolling up like this, dude. They are deep, dude. They are rows deep. This is a foreign occupation, rows deep, with 30 locals at this point.
has been, fairly okay, I guess. But now, when the show is on, he's not gonna talk to me. So I'll try and talk to him tomorrow off camera, and just let him know what I'm thinking. Because at the end of the day, after this, once the show is over, they take off that uniform. They're just humans again. So I mean, I'm going to talk to him when he's on the street, of course, but not when they're putting on a show like this.
Oh, okay. I was wondering that. I never had a problem. I didn't know you were forgot.
So these police officers have to be questioned and challenged on their actions and their motives, because if we don't do it, who will? Who will? That's my thought behind it. That's my thinking. Go ahead. So the protesters, people staying out there down the block here, and then 2 blocks down here, this is where the officers are staged. I'm sure there's officers up and down these streets somewhere. But I don't think they're gonna push it too far. I think they just wanted to clear them away from the police station. And now they're just gonna stay there until they get ordered to leave. Excuse me. Can you tell me your thoughts about the police? What their actions here?
I think that just like always, the police are inciting the violence. Police are inciting the riots. Police are furthering the violence in the situation that they claim to be stopping and protecting. That is not what is happening here. For every day, these people have been peaceful. These people have been calm. These people are simply standing together with their collective trauma and their collective grief. There is no reason for law enforcement to be taking the political stance that they are taking.
Absolutely.
There is no reason. It looks like they're leaving right now, though, and that would be a beautiful thing. Is that what's happening back there?
Oh no, they just pulled up a bus.
Oh, maybe they're gonna load them onto the bus because that's how they get here, on the bus. But it's a waste. What I think is this is a perfect physical manifestation of why we need to defund the police. Why we need to defund the police, because this is a huge waste of money. You are standing in one of the poorest counties in North Carolina. The amount of money that is being wasted for these law enforcement officers to be out here tonight patrolling and enforcing enforcing calm on a situation that doesn't need calm, doesn't need calming. This is why we need to defund the police. They have too much money. These kids are in schools that don't have books, and schools that don't have proper PPE to protect them from coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
But we are spending hundreds of thousands of dollars over the last week to patrol a problem that doesn't exist,
Yes.
to control Black bodies. That is all that is happening here. This is not about safety. The people need to untether their sense of safety from law enforcement, because law enforcement do not keep us safe. Law enforcement do not keep you safe. These people were not a threat to anyone. They are not a harm to anyone.
Nope.
The law enforcement is not creating safety in this moment, nor do they ever create personal safety for Black and brown people. What we need to see and what we are seeing here, when people say to you, they don't understand what defund the.
I got to cut off there. I don't let the division fly. This was during COVID. We were all being forced to obey specific orders. I don't care about the division like that. It's insane. But I get the
She
police
still got a
response
point.
is
I mean,
justified.
she's speaking in terms of historic. Whether it was COVID or not, it still would have been the same response.
Yeah, but
But that's her perspective.
recognizing,
That's
though,
her perspective. But it's the raw reality of an everyday situation, with or without COVID, it's still going to happen the same exact way.
But now the world can see.
But I know exactly what you're saying though. But that's her, you know.
Oh no, I'm not arguing her too much on that. But I'm just saying that the world can now see what's happening to people. It's not like just hidden. So we can sit there and really actually see what's happening to some extent. But even now, I mean, you and I are breaking down this footage that we experienced, and I feel like we're missing 75% of what we could talk about.
Shit, this is part one. Really, I mean, this would be more like a series, really. Yeah, part one, part two, part three, part 4, 5, 6, 7.
I mean, that's basically how this season's starting out. I mean, this is already like an interlude to the part 2 of the first episode of season 2. Jeez, I got too many going on. Nobody had a question here. I don't know. Does that mean anything to you? It might not. I don't know.
Was his problem getting it in the first place, or the 10-year recertification? Talking about what, top secret?
Yeah, I think you're being pressed by nobody.
TS top secret?
I believe so. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, and I think you're being pressed on it. I've seen your body-worn camera footage of the police officers and all that, but it's your story to tell, man. It's not mine.
Oh, you talking about when I got that shit? Yeah.
That's before we met. That's all before we met. You already had that whole story, dude. That's a whole different story for you. You experienced something this year. You called me from boot camp this year, the second time around. And you told me about somebody who passed away at boot camp, and I saw the news about what you were talking about. But like, that's a totally different thing. I want to work through this first. But like you said earlier, this is part 1.
Part 1.
This is part 1. Take 35.
Straight up.
Well, 3 years in, we're finally getting take 1 complete. We're going on to take 2 after this, no matter what.
Straight up. with freedom of speech in mind at that. Freedom of speech.
The people need their voice heard together, man. It's been broken apart in silence for so long.
police means, this is what defund the police means. It means stop giving them money to waste on controlling, patrolling, and controlling Black and brown bodies. Stop giving them money to exacerbate Black trauma, and instead put that money into making sure that that Black trauma is being properly treated, that our children have good schools, that our children have access to health care, and that their parents can afford a place to live that is reasonable and that is affordable. We can do all of that if we defund the police. Defunding the police has nothing to do with your safety, because this gross display of economic misappropriation has nothing to do with your personal safety. Defund them.
Thank you. Do you want to give your name?
Dawn Blagrove, I'm the executive director of Emancipate NC.
Thank you very much. That was very powerful. Thank you.
We'll see y'all. Don't
So
forget, John.
again, I want to give a shout out to Status Canoes. We're working our way through the stream. He got from start to finish. He got the story. You have another question, King? What is your MOS? I don't know what that means. You are getting asked by a fellow Starfox.
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah. My MOS is life. I ain't even thinking about that right now. I still love wearing the shirt. But I don't even want to talk about that right now.
Well, what I would say with you, you took an oath, you vowed to keep it, and you have done so. That's what I would say.
From the ground up. And that's the thing, like, they bring up MOS. Like, people think, like, just getting in the military and shit, or if you spend 5, 10, 15, 20 years, like, you raise your hand to protect the people. You know, Americans foreign and domestic. So why we ain't protecting each other domestically? That's where I come in at. So I don't fit into that systematic form of government right about now at all. Because their direction and my direction is two different total things. My whole perspective of what we need to be as an army right now is we're not where we need to be right now. You know what I mean? So you're looking at a black sheep scapegoat, you know, motherfucker in the flesh. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm all about the people. But this is part of it, as it means to actually being able to defend your nation. This is the groundwork of defending your nation without having somebody tell you to go do it. I go do it myself. I don't need somebody to give me no orders, especially when I don't believe in it. You dig what I'm saying? So, yeah.
Yeah.
An army of one.
Dude,
An army of one.
I can't. I feel like my camera's over. Where you're over here to me, but like camera over here. But yes, dude.
Infantry though. Infantry.
Like D247.
11B.
And you expressed that night, dude. Like, there's no getting around the fact that I turned around. I literally looked at the media, plus the woman I was, you know, we were both trying, you know what I'm saying?
No, definitely.
That night, she held onto my lens, and she got it back to me later, like a couple days later. Like, she was the only one she was a trustworthy woman. She had like a cart and shit though. Like I didn't have a cart, and you know, she would get away with more. But she went out of her way to return that back to me. But that was the one I turned to when I saw you, and they both, whoever she was with, her cameraman or whatever he was, pointed to you when I needed security, and you were there. And dude, life lines up sometimes, man.
Yes, sir. And this is COVID Operation Year 2. Operation COVID Year 2. So, yeah.
Yeah, 21.
Mm-hmm. Wow, it's crazy.
Let's roll this, because the best part is when the community comes together and wins. To me, the community comes together here and wins, dude. This was a beautiful story to me, but you know, opposition on all
That's
sides.
good, baby.
It's all good though.
You're out here. That's it.
Yeah, straight like that. Ain't the one.
And I don't think that's because of George Floyd case. Yeah, he's trying to run it right now. He hit track feet, bro. He hit track feet.
Yeah,
That's their problem.
You hit track feet. I'm not
Hey guys, thank you for the super chats. Keep them coming. All right, I'll be out here. I don't see the police pushing up too far. I think they just wanted to clear that space from the public safety police department. So we'll see what happens.
So right now we're in front of, we're near the county commissioner's house, and I don't want to give out. So that the county commissioner at this time was a good politician. He might not be now. I don't know. All I know is that this night I pressed him about the response. And I already knew him from having several encounters with him in town and him always being willing to speak about issues. I remember one time I said, hey, how do I bring issues up to you? He said, anytime. I'm like, okay, cool. And that's whose house these four-wheelers tear up, these dirt bikes tear up in front of in the street. Is his house. Right there on that corner. And I told him, you had too many fucking officers respond, dude. Like, that's crazy. And from here, it de-escalated. The police response de-escalated, but the people in the streets actually really kind of showed up for a moment. And then they dissipated. Quickly.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's going on, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, y'all fellas over with.
Yes,
Here come the reinforcements, man.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
All right. So in this moment, what were you, dude? We've just been marched up the street, which for at least 20, 30 minutes. Then all of a sudden, this happens. What are your thoughts here, man?
Shit, that's you right there on the corner, posted up like Big Bird. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Yeah, nah, I don't even know. Like, again, back to observation, man. Like, it's like making sure that I'm aware of all activities from both sides, because if something was to happen, I would have to possibly stand in front of a courtroom and say, hey, look, Your Honor, like, you know, this is what happened. You know, the police escalated everything. We, the people, was flat out standing for our constitutional rights, you know, so on and so forth and shit. I I was definitely making sure that I was sticking to those principles for sure. Just making sure ultimately, conscious wise, that I'm here for a reason. I don't know why, but
right,
I'm going to see why at some point, or know why at some point, as I reflect on it. And as of right now, which is years later, being able to have an opportunity to reflect on it, I'm in wow, really, but not shocked by my appearance for sure. But how everything lined up in the whole story from that point, well, before, during that time, and even to right now, I'm amazed, really. Awesome story overall, despite the negativity that occurred in the situation that happened with their young brother, which is highly unfortunate. But yeah,
wow,
standing up for the people, man. It don't get no better than that. It just doesn't. So I was proud to be part of
all
it.
the time. Yeah, man.
For real.
I'm going to read a Bible passage here in a moment. Everybody's going to get pissed at me. They're going to complain. I already have 2 songs lined up I got to play.
What songs you gonna play? What songs you gonna play?
The one is Thunderstruck, the 2 cellos version though, and the other is one I pulled up earlier. Where's it at?
Let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna play the footage some more, and I'll let you know the second one. So here comes the reinforcements. This is the cavalry, dude. Literally. This might not look like much on camera. I mean, like, unless you're looking at a news anchor, like, oh my God, 4-wheelers and dirt bikes broke out in this intense location. But what happened there was a tension break. It was a musical interruption. And the police who were marching people down the streets for no reason, arresting people, had no idea. From here on out, they were scattered. They didn't know what was happening. It looks like a simple thing, but somebody organized this behind the scenes. I don't know who did. 4-wheelers and dirt bikes rolled in, and they rolled through town a few times after that. But they came out of nowhere, disrupted the whole scene, cut everything off, and all of this took place right in front of the county commissioner's home, who I called and bitched out the next day or two. I was like, dude, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
And I knew him from the bar. Again, the county commissioner there, he speaks to the people. He does. And I can't, I'm not going to just like shame him. He actually is willing to have the conversation. We got to add to that, man. this moment here where these freaking 4-wheelers and dirt bikes come in.
My bad. Nah, shit, man, that shit was exciting, bro. You know what I mean? Because it was a whole different element to it. You know what I mean? Shit, it was a whole different element to it. But it's like, shit, if you want to catch us, how you gonna catch us all?
100%.
You know, how you gonna catch us? I mean, we ain't stupid. If they start shooting live rounds or, something really get crazy, like, we weren't no idiots that just over there in front of the police or law enforcement acting as if they can't, do no harm to us, even though we're unarmed. But at the same time, it's like, shit, if y'all want to do something, y'all want to chase us. First of all, shit, good luck with that. Because we're going to scatter. You got to disperse. And you ain't got no choice but to disperse, especially when, if it's live rounds, even if it's rubber rounds and shit. Like, ain't nobody trying to really be around that shit. You dig what I'm saying? But it's showing heart from the people that, they're willing to stand up despite whatever consequences that come with it. And we had fun in the process. We was having fun in front of them. That made them even more mad, really. These guys and gals out here having fun. Hell yeah, we're having fun. I'm bumping music, motherfuckers on 4-wheelers, dirt bikes. We posted up in the city for a reason. So it's, it's a celebration. It's a going away party. It's everything wrapped in one. But that's all I got to say about that part.
100%, dude. Yeah. Absolutely. That's why I love your perspective, dude. Like, look, let's review this with some sound. Without her, she already spoke. Now the people speak with force. This is the force that they used, was dirt bikes and 4-wheelers. A beautiful response. A beautiful response.
Time to turn up. Turn up.
Hey, yo, Bobby.
And this whole time, the people held the line. At the same time, the media got to do what they did. No one knew what to do. This was what was happening on the ground. No one experienced this except for the people there. And the county commissioner who lives nearby. He got the message. Believe me.
Oh, they got the message.
He literally lives on this corner.
This ain't, and this right here is nothing compared to the rest of it.
Oh yeah, it continued on for hours.
Mm-hmm.
We kept going up the block. I think Status Quo cuts out here at some point and starts covering some other street corner. But we kept going up the main line the whole time until it dissipated entirely.
It's so many details in this, bro. It's ridiculous. Like the intricate parts of it, like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
you probably won't be able to sum it all up until we get to like all the footage and be like, wow. Because even just this portion is like what? Huh?
Every event is like this. This was a small event.
Right.
Comparatively, but it was huge in the fact that the people won. I stand by the fact that the people won here. This was the key moment that turned everything around and said, we're not violent, we're not coming at you, but fuck off. Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
We're not standing for that shit. We're not doing it.
For real.
Like, what? How have you ever seen a response like this at a protest? Like, this is amazing. Just riding in the street, 4-wheelers and dirt bikes. That's some southern shit.
I mean, but see, yeah, you're right. Like, well, I might have seen it, but I can't recall seeing it. But definitely like this. But we were there, so we know behind the scenes type footage and shit, or even just this footage, which is not. Yeah, this is behind. You can say this behind the scenes too, because he's a cameraman. But yeah, like CNN or MSNBC or any other network, they're not catching these shots because they're not present.
They literally took off this night, dude. I was looking because, again, I didn't know who to turn to. The protesters were turning. It wasn't that the protesters at large turned against me. It was a small section was creating factions against me. And simultaneously, the police wanted nothing to do with the media. They were like, get the fuck out of here. Both of you. Protesters and the media. So I was like getting it from both sides. So like to have your support was all I needed to just continue on. While the mainstream media, as we carried up this block, dude, they were like, I was like, is this safe? Is this okay? And they cut out. They're like, no, I'm cutting out of here. That's what they told me. They're like, I'm getting out of here. This is not cool. Like, they were scared. And I was like, okay, well, I'm going to keep. Yeah. I continued on. I didn't
more footage for us.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Bye. Shit, bye.
Bye. Take care.
Scared. No doubt, no doubt.
Footage keeps.
Appreciate it. No doubt.
So you saw that a cop tried to pull up and
the footage here cuts in and out because you got to recognize it simultaneously. If this were actually an event that actually things were happening at that they didn't want to cover, they'd just fly a helicopter over and jam the signal. No one would be able to stream. It would be gone. This was a live stream from a professional source, Status Quo, and his stream started to cut out. Why? Did they start jamming it?
Shit, ain't no telling.
All right, they're moving. They're moving up. Hey, oh. They're running. Oh, shit. Be careful, man. Be careful.
I know. What else can I do? Please leave.
Repress. Repress. Yeah. Oh, so they arrested the 2 people in the car here.
I understand.
You were told to leave.
You were told to leave and you did not. You had your chance to leave and did not.
Yeah.
Hey, car to the right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Car coming forward. Car coming forward. Let the hole. Mateo. You need 8 females.
Is this cop?
Yeah.
No.
Let's go out. You're good.
Suddenly, because of that event, I felt, first of all, me being there, I felt an alleviation of tension when they did that. And you can see in the footage here when the dirt bikes and 4-wheelers tore through. And you can see here, now all of a sudden it's become more like a regular police call rather than some SWAT encounter. All of a sudden everybody's become much more like, wow, we're dealing with real life here. We're not in our fucking heads about shit.
All right. They're ready to take that as a bed right about now.
Me too.
Nah, that was dispersing though. That's what I meant by you had a lot of them cutting, or a few, or however many number, cutting through houses and alleys and shit like that. We was completely surrounded, so we was backing ourselves into a corner. But yeah, that's why, you know, from their perspective, that vantage point at the time, you know, they didn't really know it, but yeah, I made sure I did my part throughout the entire event to make sure we had an exit strategy and shit. So that shit could have got heated at any moment for no reason, and that'd have been their fault. Because if they would, and they don't know, like, even though we were unarmed and shit, it wasn't like if they would have shot one of us or some shit, like it would have got really fucking bad.
Yeah,
like we was cool, but yeah, shit. We didn't care how many they had. The fuck?
No.
Hell nah. You started shooting at us. It would have been a war in them streets, man. It would have been a fucking war, bro.
Things would have escalated from there. Just like when they simply marched against the people, the 4-wheelers and dirt bikes were a response from the people.
Right.
Locals. This wasn't some operation at that point. There was operations at play. Those 4-wheelers and dirt bikes broke the tension entirely.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Why do you feel that way?
Okay, don't come over here.
What's that?
Don't come over here.
I'm not moving.
Carry your ass.
Well, you spoke to me first.
Carry your ass. Carry your ass.
I see where you're at.
Damn right.
Yep.
Carry your ass.
Oh man, that guy did not like the press.
When this is all over, maybe.
Yo.
All right.
Yo, this is not news, man.
Nah. I don't like being threatened. Huh? He asked us why we were running from the police. I said, well, they're violently arresting people. And he said, good. I said, why do you feel that way?
I'll try to be more communicative. But you gotta work with me.
Hey guys, he could be locked and loaded. You don't know.
Go. Got that? This is my 50-year-old father. Get out of here. Come on. I do think I care. Go. Okay. I respect the man that got killed.
Not if you're pulling up
But the way y'all are doing this, I didn't direct him.
That's my brother. That's my brother. He could have been the one that got killed.
Y'all live a sad life. I like y'all live a sad fucking life.
Huh?
Okay.
Guys, just be careful. Come out with a gun.
Yeah, no, definitely.
What happened?
He called Booty a nigga.
Who? Who did?
The white folk over there.
Who said that? Somebody on the side of the street?
No, he lives there. He lives there.
They could be carrying a gun.
Good.
Yep.
Not worth
Yep. It's not worth it. Come back when this is over.
I'm good. I don't act with emotions, bro.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
That's not me.
That's not me, bro. That was never me. That's what we fighting for. That's why we out here right now. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna put everybody in danger with this guy.
What? No, I got it. I got that. I got it from a different angle.
All these poor crackers don't even realize that they fucking know difference.
I don't give a fuck about them either. Talk about it. It's good.
He could.
Yeah, for real.
I didn't see. I mean, it looked like it was his phone in his hand.
I think he had a phone.
Yeah.
But I was just making sure it wasn't anything else.
That guy in the
got
B
burned.
shirt I met a couple times.
No.
Yeah, so we keep marching up until everything dissipates entirely. But they
Shit
kept.
was, shit was crazy about it. Like things could have popped off at any moment, at any like location, like around the city. Really, like.
And
Like-
this was tiny scale.
Mm-hmm.
Small scale operation.
That shit different.
By one of the
Yeah.
residents there. He was outside. He asked me. He goes,
You
why
need to reach
y'all
out to
running?
other people
I
that
go,
were
I
here.
go, well, the police are violently arresting people. And he goes, good. I go,
This
well, why
night,
do you feel that way?
like
And he goes,
CPD and
get out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then, he started saying, shit to them, calling them the N-word. And, yep.
Next time, man. Thanks for the stream, man. I've been watching the last couple nights. Thank you.
Sorry? Thanks for the stream. I've been watching the last couple nights.
Are you watching this live right now?
Yeah, I am.
That's kind of
Who's that guy to the right there? Who's that
To the
guy?
right?
You realize that they
Yeah, all the way to the right. The guy says he's been watching his stream.
Talk about it. It's good.
He could.
Yeah.
Black
I
shirt.
didn't see. I mean, it looked like it was his phone in his hand.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think so.
I
Yeah.
was just making sure it wasn't.
Shit.
Just got threatened.
I don't remember.
No, by one of the residents there. He was outside. He asked me. He goes, why y'all running? I go, well, the police are violently arresting people. And he goes, good. I go, well, why do you feel that way? And he goes, get out of here. Like, get the fuck out of here. And then, he started saying, shit to them, calling them the N-word. And, yep.
Next time, man. Thanks for the stream, man. I've been watching the last couple nights. Thank you.
Sorry? Thanks for the stream. I've been watching the last couple nights.
Are you watching this live right now?
Yeah, I am.
That's kind of That's a weird ass.
Well, let's think. Brother, how do you feel about this happening in your neighborhood?
I mean, I grew up here, and I never imagined something in the small town. I thought we were united. You know, this is our neighbors, our classmates, our family. I mean, we're so integrated in who we marry now, and I mean, it's just horrible.
Do you agree with the police response to peaceful
Absolutely
protest?
not. I think they've fallen into politics. Is what it's come down to.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a damn shame.
Absolutely.
They're supposed to be our family too, and you know they chose their side.
Absolutely. Thank you, man.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Another local
Right.
saying the same shit as everyone else did. What the fuck?
Yo, John, Hey, how's it going? Let's go. Yo.
What?
Wendy's.
What's that?
They said Wendy's.
Something's happening at Wendy's.
Yeah.
I think I heard him say that because
Yeah.
we went to Wendy's after that. Well, we definitely went to Wendy's at some point.
Definitely with the Wendy's. Definitely. It was like one of the only things open around that time or some shit.
Yeah, all night.
Yeah, so just to clarify, when I said that I would come back, just come back to talk to him, and when things are calm and cool and nobody's heated, it's usually when it's a good time to talk and have.
I'm mad to take me to 15.
Yeah.
It happened.
Yeah, I mean, we got to get out of here in a moment anyhow, but you want a 15-minute break?
Shit, yeah. If I want to go longer. But shit, I really got like
take a 10 and let's wrap up in 30 after that. I mean, like dude, we're beyond.
Yeah. Cause I got to do something real quick.
All right. Yeah, no worries, dude. Where do so you have your Instagram? I'll have to find that. Oh, and Nobody. You shared a link earlier. I pulled it up and I totally lost it, man. I said I was gonna play that song, but I lost the link. I had the response link up still, as I would. But if you could share that one more time, I've searched a couple times, but yeah, take a break then.
Yeah, bet. Yup. Shit, they give everybody time to take them poop they need to. You know what I mean? Not saying I do though. Not saying
No.
You know
I'm gonna take you out of here, but
Yeah.
I'll be back in a bit. Oh, you'll be boom. All right, take him out of here. Boom. Y'all acting up in there? All right. Freaking Nobody. Can you share that link one more time? Otherwise, I might struggle to find it. I want to see what she has to say. In the meantime, El Chica Hero.
Okay, well, so I'm 17 and I'm biracial. Hold on, let me turn this down. And I'm biracial, so like I have a young perspective of both things. And I just want to say I love
based on the responses I've had for song requests, we're going to come back to this in a moment when Leah's back. But we're not playing that version. No. Are we serious? No. Nobody. What did you say? Did I give out that information? Or did you guys already know the response? I don't understand. I'm going to play this. We're going to put up the thumbnail. She hold on. She might be a child. I don't know. Let me see here. Boom. Put up that. And let's play this. This is what I wanted to play earlier. This was my response to the link you sent me earlier, and I said I'd play it. I can't find it. I'm sorry.
I hear the drums echoing tonight, but she hears only whispers of some quiet conversation. She's coming in 12:35. The moonlight wings reflect the stars that guide me towards salvation. I stopped an old man along the way, hoping to find some old forgotten words or ancient melody. He turned to me as if to say, hurry boy, it's waiting there for you.
It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. There's nothing that 100 men or more can ever do. I guess the waves on it Africa. Gonna take some time to do the things we never had.
The wild dogs cry out in the night as they go restless, longing for some solitary company. I know that I must do what's right, as sure as Kilimanjaro rises like Olympus above the Serengeti. I seek to cure what's deep inside, fighting all this thing that I become. It's gonna take a lot to drag me away from you. some time to do the things we never had.
Yo.
All right. How's it going, man? We're back.
Yes, sir, we are. Appreciate it.
Actually, you can close out. I was jumping back. I don't know how. It probably sounded like trash on the other side, but hear both those songs played side by side so well. Holy cow.
All
Oh,
right.
here she is. All right. This is the next story of the night. Me and you were still somewhere off in the distance. We were watching the police roll up in all directions all night. At this point, certainly, and for an hour after I think his stream ends, you and I were there. Let me see. Pull this guy up. What is happening? Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm trying to think. Shit. I think we left and came back too. Did we leave and come back? I mean, was it another night?
We left and came back several nights. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's loading now.
No, I'm saying as far as like the like that particular night, I think we like left because I know I fucking got hungry at some point. Was like, hey, let's go get something to eat. So I'm
Yeah,
like,
we might have gotten something to eat after the fact, but we didn't go back to the scene.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
All right, so here's where they approach this woman. I don't know where her story is. Let's give it a listen.
Yes, I went to your lab!
What's going on? Yeah, let's do it right.
Okay, well, so I'm 17 and I'm biracial. Hold on, let me turn this down. And I'm biracial, so like I have a young perspective of both things. And I just want to say I love that you're broadcasting this because obviously, like me and my family don't want to get hurt out there.
Yeah.
So we want to be out there right now, but we just can't. And really, it's really heartbreaking when, especially when you grow up here and you don't think anything like this could ever happen, and not in your own backyard at least. Like, you know, we see it all around the country, and it's just, it hurts on a different level to see it in your own town. You know what I'm saying?
What's your name, love?
Tiana Haskett is my
Tiana,
name.
can I ask you? Can you tell us something about the neighborhood?
Well, it's a little bit of both races here. They Trump supporters. Yeah, but it's a good mix of both people here. But it is, I'd say it's more white people, but they're not too harsh or anything. They don't say anything mad disrespectful or nothing. But it's just crazy watching this happen right before your eyes. But I'm just so thankful that y'all are here to spread our story and get this out around the world, because people need to know what's going on here. This can't get swept under the rug, and it will not. Because as long as there are young people like me and like y'all to keep spreading the word, it's not going down like this. We will get justice for Andrew Brown. I know my hair's looking crazy. But we will get justice for Andrew Brown, because if we won't, who will? And when will it happen? Because we're not waiting any longer.
Okay.
Because what are my kids gonna do? What are your kids gonna do? What world are we raising?
I'm like, she introduced that whole introduction with she's 17.
Leave her alone. Leave her alone.
I know. No. It's not
I'm
about
talking about destroyer. Leave her alone.
No, she didn't need pants though. She's 17, dude. What's she doing out there, man?
It is what it is.
I know. Damn, dude. It's crazy, dude. That's some wild shit, dude. You don't even know what you're getting involved with here with this one. Oh my goodness. All right, let's share some more here.
How else?
Is this allowed on YouTube?
Hey man, I don't know, but
Yeah, it's been here for years. This clip. I don't know if this should be allowed. She said she's 17. I don't know. This is some fucked up shit.
The fact that literally I've been saying this, bro. If they didn't throw this curfew, none of this would have ever been happening. You gotta think about it. Before this curfew, all the protesters were getting home before 9 o'clock anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't care what nobody says, bro. These racist people in the comments can say whatever they want. Talking about some MLK wouldn't have wanted this. MLK would have been tired of this by now. Come on now. And if you want to speak about MLK, this is what he preached about. This is peaceful protest. Nothing has been violent. All these people who are getting arrested are going willingly.
I mean, she's saying right there again, status quo. This is from what? Again, the date, April 29th, 2021. It's still up on YouTube. Been there for years. So, people got to do with it what they will. Man. You got any closing remarks for us, man?
I mean, shit. Memory lane.
You're right.
I mean, really. Shit. Glad to be a part of it. Unfortunate. It had to happen for significant people like us to be present to get information out to the world, as far as being able to, for me, speak, and for you more to shoot videos and shit. So we all have our unique way of putting out information to the world, to where when injustice happens, you have to know what it looks like, for sure, being able to identify, recognize, and understand it, but also know that, hey, you can't just sit back and just keep taking a beating. You have to stand up for not only the rights of the victim, but for the rights of really humanity. Because there's no reason to be having assault rifles on civilians like that. You dig what I'm saying? Because, I mean, trained versus the untrained, like, they're gonna win every fucking time. You know what I mean? If I grab an assault rifle, it's a wrap. You know what I mean? Like, if I really wanted to take it that way, like, trained versus the untrained. You know what I mean? Like, it's fucking, like, it's overkill, and there's no reason for it to even be painted in that image. for the possibility of overkill to even take place.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, not acknowledging and sticking to the fact that, this man got killed. In the way he got killed, that was an assassination. And that's really what it was. It was an assassination. You know what I mean? It was an execution.
See, here's where I stand. I don't know what happened in that moment with him and the police. I have no idea. I know what happened with you and I in that moment with the police.
Right.
And it was overkill. It was ridiculous. It was absurd. Like,
right.
It could have gotten people hurt, and it escalated tensions for no reason.
Right. And everybody and that's the thing, because everybody had the right to be just go Hercules or Incredible Hulk or some shit, you know what I mean? But nobody did, though, you know what I mean? And that just, again, just in my closing remarks, goes to show the courage of the people, the leadership and guidance and shit. I met a lot of good people over there.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
I actually lost contact with a few of them because I had lost my phone and shit. But, yeah. But if anybody watched this video, shit, shout out to y'all. It's still an unfortunate event that occurred. And at the same time, stuff like this is still happening. So, I mean, that's why I say, pre-COVID, during COVID, and after COVID, this shit has been going on forever. You know what I mean? So, but this is just a small portion of the totality of what's coming in the future and shit as it pertains to boots on the ground in America. Imagine that shit. Imagine that shit. So that's my closing remarks for that. You know what I mean? Imagine what's about to motherfucking happen, shit, motherfucking 2024 or some shit. You know what I mean? So, best thing I can say, shit, whoever listens, you know what I mean? Kudos to you. Whoever doesn't, you know what I mean? Hopefully nothing happens to anybody close to you to where you have to be in a situation to where you have to experience something like that. And having to put your voice out or trying to find a way to bring light to a situation which has been filled with nothing but darkness and shit. So we are literally walking through darkness right now. This is a dark time for the whole city.
We're in a dark time now, but it's also like we also have more false light in our pocket at disposal. At any moment, I can just turn on this light. It's in my hand. It's my cell phone.
Right.
It's that false light. The containment unit. Here's my prison cell, officer. It's right here. Here it is. See the light? The false light that I'm shining at you. Hey, it's here.
Yes, sir.
It's unfortunate, but here we are.
Pre-events to what's to come is to see it from that vantage point is fucking crazy.
Right. This is a ripple in a giant tsunami.
But I was just about to say tsunami. I mean, man. Wow.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming up here, and we'll get back to this another night. I know that the way we introduce this is the way to go about our story and what we're trying to get out, because
appreciate it.
This is where it starts, man. Boots on the ground. Like, that's how we met. And we met happenstance entirely. We weren't working for any corporate network. We just happened to meet. We're serving the Most High. In my opinion, like that's my take on it, man.
Shit, full purpose, most definitely.
I wonder how much more.
Yeah, it's crazy, though.
I know. I'm just like, well, I'm just like, this almost seems like, was this my footage? Did I take the shot? No, it wasn't me.
Right.
Because this is very near where we were. I don't. Everyone kind of just dispersed down different roads, I guess. Each media outlet probably took a different street. Status Quo looks like he's following 2 other media people.
Yeah, they was trying to stick by each other a little bit though. Shit, because they had their vehicles parked in certain locations. That's why.
Is that you? That's not you. No.
No, that's not me. I mean, that's why for me, like, I strategically did what I did. They weren't thinking strategically as far as like where they parked and all that shit. That's why they had to walk a fucking long way to get back to their vehicle. Like, fuck that. You know what I mean? Because if you got to really truly disperse when the weapons are fired, shit, that'd have been assed out. Shit, now that would have been out there. Straight up, we'd have out.
The first thing you did when I hired you was pull your car up against the government's restrictions right behind me the whole time. And, you know, whatever the government's restrictions, whatever the fuck that means.
Shit, I don't even know what that is either. I don't even know what that is. Yeah.
Oh man, it was good talking to you, man. So the best place to send people is your Instagram.
Yeah, shit. For now, definitely. Shit, until I actually sit back and just plot on a new channel to build or some shit. Trying to be a little creative. Haven't really got quite started yet. Trying to find my niche. But I'm gonna just work with whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just having fun right now. Shit.
Well, we'll be back. We'll have more stories to share. Dude, you have your own stories. You just went into your second round there, man.
Shoot. Yeah, it's wild. I still got all the footage on my other channel, but I just can't get it into the account. So I'm like, damn. But it's still up, though. I got to download them. Mm-hmm. But that was one of the main things that motivated me to be out there, too. So when I heard about it, shit, that's another reason why I had to stop. Simultaneously, I had car issues. I'm like, this is definitely meant to be.
Right.
Like, I'm here. So, and I can't just be here and just like sit back and just like watch everything unfold. Like, come on, man. Hell nah. So I encourage anybody to do the same thing. Otherwise, it's going to be a continuation year after year after year after year. And it's not going to care, you know, this is not going to care how you look or anything. It's like capping your ass.
Yeah, I mean, we all have similar missions, and the fact that we just need to do what we're called to do rather than what we feel like we're forced to do. I mean, that's basically that. I mean, just trust that as easily as the air that we receive each moment, we'll get our money, we'll get our food, we'll get our clothing, we'll get our shelter. Like, that's it. And that's what happens. But that's the whole process.
Shit.
I wonder what this guy said. What is he saying? I don't know who this officer is. I don't recall.
Yeah, I wonder what he's saying too. As far as statement.
No. I think everybody's pretty safe with that. I don't think everybody's
with him, and he's having a conversation. He's standing here having
but these all that stuff, that's a safety issue. Okay?
Right. Nobody here has.
I completely understand that. I completely understand. I'm not saying it's y'all. I'm not saying it's y'all. Okay, but you got certain groups that make it unsafe. Okay? That's the issue that we're running into.
Anybody here making anything unsafe?
Here's the thing. Everything I understand. I'm not saying it's y'all. Okay? I'm not saying it's these people right here. Okay? But there's an entity that came in that made it unsafe. Okay? For several days there, it was fine. Everybody's walking the street, happy to block the traffic, happy to. Okay?
Hold on.
After today.
What did he just say?
Nah, he said like it's several people that makes it unsafe.
Yeah. Did he say there's an entity there?
Yeah,
makes
basically. Yeah. Whether he said it or not, that's basically what he mean anyway.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Right. That's what I heard him say. I wanted to know if he said that directly. That's crazy.
For days there, it was fine. Everybody's walking the street, happy to block the traffic, happy to. Okay? But after the ATVs and dirt bikes, made things really unsafe. Do something about it.
Do you think?
Oh, after the ATVs.
I know what the fuck.
What a bitch. He's a company bitch. This guy. Working for the
I'm glad you
corporation.
played that shit. What the fuck?
After the ATVs and dirt bikes made everything unsafe. What a little bitch,
That's
dude.
crazy.
Look at this. Oh man.
That was way after the fact.
Yes. This was
Way
a.
after the fact.
I'm not gonna click back. Let's see. Dude. 42 minutes into the stream, the dirt bikes come in. We're at an hour and 10.
Do you think the police officers in riot gear make things unsafe?
No.
How
I think
not?
everybody's pretty safe with that.
He's having a
I don't think
conversation with
everybody's
him, and he's having a conversation. He's standing here having a
no, I don't think they were
conversation.
unsafe. Nobody got hurt.
Possibly.
Nah, I was out there all night long. Nobody got hurt. Everybody's fine. Everybody got bonded out. Came out to say hi, man.
Okay.
Take it easy, brother. All right?
John, text when you home.
Okay. All right.
Hey, y'all need to leave.
I'll tell you one thing before you head out.
Yes, sir.
Our job is to document.
So look how polite they are after the fact that they just marched SWAT up the fucking street because of an 8 p.m. curfew. And now all of a sudden they're having conversations with people. They're trying to act tough, but they're just kind of like once that boundary is shattered, they're like, yeah, I'll address your questions. What are they? Like that's exactly what she did just there. Like she immediately said, you need to leave, and then said, when he pressed a little bit, he's like, she said, oh, yeah, okay, what do you need?
I'll tell you one thing before you head out.
Yes, sir.
Our job is to document what happened.
Yes, sir.
Right? Our job to call.
The press is exempt from
Okay.
curfew.
It's kind of leading on to things, man. You know,
That's right.
the press is following them around. You
Not
understand?
necessarily. We're
Yeah, I know,
walking
but you
around.
understand that, right? You understand where we're coming from, right?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Why are the press being threatened with arrest?
I'm not threatening anybody with arrest.
No,
We've
she
been
is.
the whole night. We've been threatened the whole night.
Okay. But you know, you can understand where we're coming from, though, right?
No.
I don't. That's why we're asking
Okay.
you right
No.
now. We're literally standing asking you.
All right. Did you see all the dirt bikes, the ATVs running all around that thing all night long? Did you see those? There's a safety issues right there, okay? There's safety issues.
What's the safety?
With the ATVs?
Now they're in the carnival.
These need to go back
That's
home.
fine. We're not letting you. We are
That
now.
shit's so crazy, bro. Every time you say that, right?
But with all the other stuff, it makes it a safety issue.
What's the other stuff? That's what we're asking right now.
The dirt bikes, the ATVs, all that stuff, that's a safety issue, okay?
Right.
Oh, yeah,
Nobody here
safety
has
issue.
I completely understand that. I completely understand. I'm not saying it's y'all. Okay? But you got certain groups that make it unsafe, okay?
I don't want him to
That's
be
the
right
issue that we're running into.
Anybody here making anything unsafe?
Here's the thing. Everything I understand. I'm not saying it's y'all, okay? I'm not saying it's these people right here, okay? But there's an entity that came in that made it unsafe.
Yep.
Okay?
Entity.
He
For sure.
did
Several days
say
there.
entity.
It was fine.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
He said an entity that came in that made it unsafe.
Yep.
Holy shit.
He said it.
Okay, but there was an entity that came in that made
Wow. But there's an entity that came in and made it unsafe. That's what I experienced with the People's Convoy. It's exactly what I experienced several times. An entity comes in and makes things unsafe. An entity comes in. Entity. It's an unseen force. It's some kind of perspective that forces people to oppose one another and fight. And you see when you get people face to face, like this guy, this cop, this officer, who might enforce something down the road, he's not right now. He's just saying, like, something else came in, man.
Okay, I'm not saying it's these people right here. Okay, but there was an entity that came in that made it unsafe. Okay, for several days there, it was fine. Everybody's walking the street, happy to block the traffic, happy to. Okay, but after the ATVs and dirt bikes made things really unsafe, do something about it.
Do you think the
see how
police
it-
officers and riot gear make things unsafe?
No.
How dirt bikes?
I think everybody's pretty safe today.
Dirt bikes and four wheelers more dangerous than assault rifles.
Yeah, and 500 armed assault rifle carrying officers marching down the street against 50 protesters.
That part.
That.
But they having
I don't think
conversation with him, and he's having a conversation. He's standing here having
But,
conversation.
no, I don't think they were unsafe. Nobody got hurt.
Possibly.
Nah, I was out there all night long. Nobody got hurt. Everybody's fine. Everybody got bonded out. Came out the second night, man.
Okay.
Take it easy, brother. All right.
John,
Okay. All right.
Hey, y'all need to leave.
I'll tell you one thing before I head out.
Yes, sir.
Our job is to document what happened,
Yes, sir.
right? Our job is to hold people accountable for their actions,
Okay.
right?
Yes, sir.
By documenting the truth,
Okay.
right? We
Okay.
cannot do our jobs from home,
Okay.
right? The mayor and the governor exempt media members from that. That's our job.
All right.
You good?
You need to leave, sweetheart.
I love you, sweetheart. Yeah.
Sweetheart.
I'm not your sweetheart.
Okay, y'all need to
Have a sweetheart.
We're trying to get to our car.
Y'all media, y'all still gotta get out of here, man. Alright, y'all gotta go. Alright? Y'all gotta move, alright? Y'all gotta move. Y'all gotta move.
For real.
You agree with this?
Long reach
force
one.
against, peaceful protesters?
I have to pause there. I see no evidence of entity through every, though everyone seems calm enough. Sorry, it's hard to read that far away. You see no evidence of the entity. It's an entity. It's a thought process. You don't see the dust unless you got great vision. You might see the dust moving. But otherwise, if you're like focused on your daily life, it's not about seeing with your physical eyes. It's about seeing with the results, the fruits of what's happening and unfolding around you from all aspects and all angles. And just being like aware of that. It's that simple. There is an entity present there. That's what happens at these protests, these events.
All I'm saying is y'all gotta get out of the area.
I understand.
Curfew violation, man. Y'all gotta get out of the area, alright?
Do you think the curfew created this violence?
Where's your vehicle located?
It's somewhere around here.
Somewhere around here. You
I'm
wanna
gone.
get to your
I'm
vehicle,
gone.
alright?
That burger was good too.
Yeah. They're not playing. What's that? They didn't arrest all the people over here. No, they arrested by the. No.
They already killing people, so I don't know. My best way. I was saying, but
All right. Well,
Write down their number.
what's that?
You write down that cop's number.
No.
Well, good on video, right?
Yeah. I don't know if I got I didn't get a badge number.
Got a face.
Yeah.
I'll text you.
All right. No, I'll go with them. Thanks. All right, I'm gonna cut it. All right, everyone, we're gonna cut it here. So live to see another day. That's what I'm thinking. You know, it's just too not good, not a good situation out here. So I'm gonna cut it here. I'll be back out tomorrow, and stay tuned. All right, we'll share those videos. We'll cut them. We'll post them. Share them out. Get them. Let people see what's happening in Elizabeth.
All right, ma'am. What are your final statements on what we've reviewed here?
No progress made.
No progress made on the enemy's behalf. I would agree. The people unified to me, the people unified here, man. They tore apart the situation so much that no international or national narrative would apply. It just didn't work out here.
The people won there. We won there. That's a battle. We didn't win a war.
No.
That's the difference. Like, we're losing the war in that regard because the condition here in the States is so fucked up on every level in every city. You know what I mean? So, and stuff like that happens everywhere, but there's layers to it. So when I say no progress made, that's what I mean by that. Because it's continuing. It's a continuous timeline of events. You know what I mean?
And yeah, it's still unfolding today, and we're only getting started now, dude. Like, this is the beginning of social media. Like, what we experienced years ago has unfolded in so many different levels that we haven't even caught up. We're like a state trooper that noticed a speeding car going past us 3 years ago, and now we're trying to catch up. We can get past it, we can speed up to it and catch up, but holy cow. Sewer Town, you've interviewed Status Quo. Well,
but here's the thing, though. Like, people around the world are standing up, for different reasons. But the people are tired of injustice all around the world. So, but we haven't won a war yet. Eventually, we're going to win it, and at this point, it's kind of inevitable.
we're getting we are old comments from not old people. Dude, we need leadership in America. Dude, man, I'm working on a new intro, and it includes a clip from an interview we did back then. And you said America needs leadership, but we act like we're the face of leadership. But the way we act in the world, we look like a bunch of fools. Is essentially what you said. We lack leadership
on every level.
And that's older, so your age doesn't really apply there, to be honest.
Mm-mm.
We need leadership. It doesn't matter your age.
And once we get past that, we'll make it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about status, popularity, and shit. Why raise money to vote for a motherfucker? You know what I mean? Like, and I say that because, like, I was in kindergarten. I ran for the king and queen pageant at church. Whoever raised the most money is the king or the queen.
It's terrible.
No, but I can relate to it from that standpoint. So that's my analogy on it.
Oh wait, I hate. It's way too late to do this, but I'm gonna drop the link for a moment. If anybody wants to do some question and answer, you're gonna get vetted. But there's the link for just a moment, because I have to get up for work shortly. But
shit. This what?
yeah, I agree, Sewertown. People need to be involved with their local government. And in the footage that we just played, if you go back through it, the four-wheelers and dirt bikes, like where they were taking off, was in front of the county commissioner's house. It was planned. That was a planned operation.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a new guest here. What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
How's it going?
So I'm a huge advocate for people getting involved on a local level in their government, and then if they, feel the need to go further, take it to a state level and or federal. But we just don't have enough people that care to even get involved. I mean, here in our local area, city council meetings, you're lucky if you get 10 or 12 people that show up to a council meeting when they're voting on spending hundreds of millions of our tax dollars and shit,
Right.
And it's sad. Most of the people that show up are old fuckers like me, So, yeah, so you guys were playing that video. That Status Coup actually that was recording the police interaction. I kind of came in late.
Yeah, that was that. Most of it was status quo, and but we were there in the background, also filming. That's how we met.
Okay. So, do you guys like audit police interactions, or it was some kind of a rally?
You said a rally?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I came in late, so I really didn't get a chance to look at what you guys were looking at. I just saw there was a lot of people around and several police in the area. So I didn't know if it was some kind of a protest or rally or what they were covering there.
No, it's more of a protest against police brutality from an incident from where a young male, black male at that, was shot in the back of the head while driving away from the police. And they claim to have said that he was trying to run them over or brought some type of violent behavior towards law enforcement. So they justified shooting him in the back of the head. So the community showed up in protest downtown.
We actually had a similar situation where our local police shot a black man on Father's Day. And he got shot like in the hip, but yet he died from his wound. And it was, I mean, a total fucked up case because an ambulance had showed up, but yet the police didn't load the dude in the ambulance. Instead, they shoved this 6'5" guy into the back of the squad car to take him to the hospital. And then he died from this gunshot wound to the hip. And the police claimed that he was charging at him with a knife in his hand. And so they brought a special prosecutor in and all kinds of shit. And it was really messed up because they didn't find any fingerprints. They found no DNA from this guy on this knife that they claimed he was coming at the officer with above his head. The bullet that, when he was shot, entered his body at a downward angle in his hip. And if this guy was 6 foot something coming at the cop would have had to have been standing on the roof of his squad car to shoot at that angle. And they justified it. And there was a lot of protests in the streets. It's still kind of an unsolved situation here in our local area. So,
right.
But I had mentioned that Status Quo I interviewed with. I think his name was Jordan Clarendon or something of that nature from Status Quo. Has actually been here to South Bend, Indiana a few times. And I interviewed with him twice about Pete Buttigieg, who is our National Transportation Secretary. And he, at one point, they came and interviewed local people when he was running for president. And then they came here after he got his transportation secretary position to talk to local folks about what he's done in our community, which is about the same he's done in his position now. Pretty much nothing,
Right.
Oh, I see old teddy bears in the chat wanting to troll, huh?
Yeah, see, I've seen this in every community I've been a part of is pedophile accusations. So
yeah.
I haven't had time to look into it. I don't know at this point in time. We're not talking about that. We're talking about this specific thing.
They love to throw that shit around, man. I've put pedophiles in prison. I put my brother-in-law, my wife's half-brother, in prison.
I heard you tell that story recently.
So, and I've shared the court documents and everything. These guys are a bunch of morons that I ran into via Hoax Wars because Hoax Wars started talking some mad, crazy shit about my wife and myself. And as a matter of fact, Truth or Cop, you had made a comment in a stream I was viewing from back in August where Jedi came on and he was talking a little bit about Cicada and all that shit. You had made a comment in your stream that was inaccurate. You made a claim that I posted videos out of my wife's breakdown. My wife actually created the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I did say it was you posting them. Yeah.
Yeah, she shared those clips herself to make people aware.
But you recorded it.
What's that?
You were recording them.
Well, yeah, I recorded some of the clips, sure. But I didn't put those out publicly. My wife chose to do that herself to let people know just how bad shit can really get.
Is she still your wife?
Pardon?
She's still your wife?
Well, hell yeah. I mean, she's streamed with
Hey,
me.
congratulations. But all I'm saying is that kind of points to a larger scale, as the Hoax Wars community might say, LARP. So, I feel like there's a dynamic that are happening behind the scenes, and it's exactly what I'm saying. Insider story number one. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. And so me and you are boots on the ground right here, right now. We're here talking on the panel.
Yeah.
And I know you've been out there before, so, But in that regard, when you're recording information, you must expect it to go public. I don't know why you would record why did you record your wife in that situation to begin with?
Well, have you ever dealt with anyone that's been in a total psychotic breakdown yourself?
Oh yeah, certainly.
I
Yeah.
mean,
But I
so
wouldn't record my partner,
so
so
when
I don't
you
know what would drive you to that.
so when you take someone in to try to get some help for them from a psychiatrist, 99% of the time that person does not want to admit to the severity of their um, breakdown or their psychosis, if you want to call it that. So I reached out to numerous places to try to get help for her. And I basically just kept getting a runaround. She had been taken into a hospital via ambulance. She got no type of diagnosis, no treatment. They sent her home. And so at that point, I reached out to my primary care doctor. And in all honesty, everybody was like, "Oh man, I can't believe that!
Well,
I can't believe that." My doctor.
So listen, you're telling me you're telling me a situation I wouldn't enter into. I would never be with a woman and send her to a hospital or anything, or a psychiatrist. Nonetheless, I would understand that probably I'm part of the problem, but I'm also being pressed by the chat here. Ask him about the feds. What is this one? What is that one? Ask about him
Spaghetti.
talking to feds about the camera. What is that? What is
He's a troll. That has nothing to do.
No,
with
no, he's a troll. He's a whatever. What is
Yeah.
the question? What is the answer? What is it?
What about it? I've discussed it many times on live streams.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. So please.
Oh, you
recap.
weren't hanging in any of the hoaxes bullshits when I went up on his panels? Is that what
I'm
you're
sure I've got assets out there that were paying attention at the time, and they have the receipts. However, I don't have the time to go through them right now. If you could please just
okay, so
clarify that one.
A very simple little explanation. A photographer that was taking photographs of teen models in our area was found out that he was a registered sex offender and a pedophile. He bought some new camera equipment. He was wanting to sell his old camera equipment. So we made arrangements to purchase his old camera to turn over to the feds. They went through his old camera, and within the internal memory, they found some images that basically sent the guy back to prison. I mean, that's it, plain and simple. It was bought and
I
handed.
I see layers and layers and layers of larpetry. Like that's all I can see with y'all. The hoax wars community, y'all are. It's just a hoax to me. I assume hoax, and I assume hoax to several degrees, and you seem to have it, man. I don't know what it is. I assume that Teddy Spaghetti is you. I mean, at this point,
Teddy Spaghetti is me.
he might be, dude. I don't know.
Wow. So I legit just popped in here to kind of check you out. I mean, I saw you did some streams. You kind of talked about my wife and all that. So I figured I'd come up.
Oh, no, all right, fine. Let's move
Correct
past
on
the
a
wife.
few
That
things.
was a totally fair. No, that was
Since you
totally
don't know what's going on, but I mean, in all reality, if you're going to sit here and say, "Oh, you sound like you're a LARPer," you sound this, you kind of sound the same as the fools I dealt with on hoax. So
I'm just pressing you, bro.
I've put out plenty of documented evidence about all the bullshit, including my wife's breakdown. You claimed that, she went nuts because of the cicada puzzle. That wasn't true. I've never said it
That's
was.
what she was. That's what she was suggesting in the clip.
Nobody
That
ever
you shot,
said-
sir. See, all right, fine. I'm not getting into it. Fine. Let's move past.
Well,
What
okay,
did you?
if you're not going to get into it, then why would you talk about it in your stream?
I
mean, Jedi came on
did.
and gave you a bullshit synopsis of cicada. and told
Holy
you
cow!
how
I don't know shit about cicada, man. I was just covering your
Goldberg
fucking ops, man.
created it.
I look at networks. I see networks moving. I see you and Teddy Spaghetti moving together, and that's all I know. I know that you guys operate together. It's like Snafu Snaps and Venus Cupcake, and the other one was they all appear on the scene at the same time, and they operate some kind of a play in front of me. I don't know what the fuck's happening. This isn't real life. So,
Yeah,
what did
well,
you have to say about the real life situation that me and King Muhammad were just laying out?
well, they come
Back
into
to that.
your real life though through these fucking LARPs. They try to swat you. They do all kinds of crazy shit.
Right. They want to make it real life.
You know, yeah, they try it. I mean, they sent Adult Protective Services here and told them I was holding my wife captive in my compound and that she was being abused and all kinds of crazy shit. You know, that's what these idiots do.
No, I didn't go in
I'm
that.
just tired of it. I'm tired of people claiming that, you know, I'm a pedophile and I'm involved in fucking, pedophile rings and all this crazy shit and extortion. It's crazy.
Anyhow, so
Shit.
all right. Hold on. King Muhammad, you there? He might not be. We might have put him to sleep. You there, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you have to say about all this, man? What's going on? What's going on in your mind? This is a new introduction to you. This is the bullshit I've had to deal with for too long. What do you think about this?
That's not my world.
It's not mine either, but they keep coming.
So I'll just end this real simple with a question to you then, Truth or Cop. How did you get involved in my wife's story? Because I don't know you, but I saw you talking about it and you had Jedi on and you made some claims that weren't accurate. So I came in here to kind of listen into it. But how did you get involved in my wife's story or my story?
Illumitami became Hoax Wars agent. Allegedly is whatever the hell he's doing. He went into there. He declared war on Paul slaves. Then he went into monographs. He dropped his address and called out Snafu Snaps. And at that point, I was like, what the hell's going on here? What is he tying together? Because me and him had been talking. Dude, he's been on my stream 50 plus times. I mean, it's crazy how many times he's been on here.
Illumitami was?
Yeah, before.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
And now all of a sudden but from that moment he turned on me. So like I don't even know what the hell. I've never been able to clarify the information with him with what he was looking at. So I don't know what he was looking at. I was looking at life through his eyes to some extent and saying, "Oh, what is he trying to cover here?" And he turned on me when I looked. It was weird.
I would have to guess that was back when the whole pedophile thing with Illumitami supposedly came out and people were discussing that topic with him. Is that when he turned on you?
Wait, one more time.
So at some point, Illumitami came out on a stream, told somebody about him having a relationship with a 17-year-old girl when he was 29.
No, he had always pressed me. He's been on the case for a while.
Yeah, so I don't know what, why Illumitami turned on you or any of that. I have no clue. I haven't talked.
Yeah, I don't either. But I don't really care, to be honest.
That's how you found me, is through Illumitami, or?
Yep. Yeah.
Okay.
Essentially. Watching him and what he was tapping into, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because he came on my panel a couple of times, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if you ever want to actually sit down and discuss any of the stuff, I mean, I'm going to tell you the same thing I told Hoax. Anybody that doesn't think that they should take their loved one to seek help when they're in a suicidal state, I think that's bullshit. I mean, you can't deal with that shit by yourself at home. Hoax Wars told me I should have locked her in a fucking room, which is
yeah. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about any of that. I just know that you recorded your wife having a breakdown, and I don't know why you would do that.
Oh, well, you didn't let me finish explaining it. You went right to it.
Why would you record your wife having a breakdown?
Okay,
Try and explain that one.
I explained it. She was in a severe psychosis. She went to the hospital. They sent her home with no kind of treatment, no kind of diagnosis. I reached out to my primary care doctor. I didn't get any help there as well. I went to a couple of the facilities. when you tell them the story, they look at you like, well, this is hard to believe. So I actually recorded a couple of instances of her psychosis and took them to the facility and said, here, this is what's going on. This is her behavior. She was literally suicidal, and ended up finally getting her to a facility where, things were interrupted by a certain party. And, that's why I recorded it, because the person in the psychosis is never going to tell a doctor or psychiatrist just how bad it is. They're going to make it out like they're okay. That's plain and simple. And so I shot some video evidence of how bad her psychosis and her breakdown was. And
Yep. You got to figure out your own psychosis and breakdown and why you'd even end up with someone like that, and how you'd allow that whole habitat of psychosis to participate and produce from yourself.
I married her 38 years ago, and if it wasn't for a couple people basically sucking her into a fucking cult, she wouldn't have had the psychotic breakdown. That's
right.
A fact.
Yeah, well,
so
she was your wife at the time.
She still is my wife. What the fuck's that got to do with anything?
I'm glad she is. That's amazing.
Yeah, what's that got to do with the situation? She was my wife. What would you suggest that a person do in that situation? Lock her in a room or what? I mean, tell me.
No, not look to a system of bullshit to solve bullshit problems.
Okay, what would you do if you had a spouse that was in a major psychosis, that was suicidal?
Right.
You had children in your home, and you were concerned not only for your spouse, but for the other people that were around. You wouldn't seek any help from anywhere. You would just
I would seek help from God through myself as the man of the household. I don't know why you would even go that route.
Okay, you would pray.
I won't
Well,
ever. It might be my downfall.
You don't think anybody prayed for her, right?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that you listen. I'm not trying to come at you hard, dude.
I asked you a simple question, dude. You can't seem to give me an answer, just like Hoax Wars.
I would be a man.
What would you do? Lock her in a fucking
Be
room?
a man. No.
What
Not look to others to make my reality unfold, motherfucker.
Oh,
I
man.
would do, dude. You are such. Oh man,
motherfucker.
Oh my god. I would hope so at this point. If you're not by now, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing.
So are you and Hoax buddies?
Dude, I didn't know who Hoax was until 4 months ago.
Okay, I just asked you.
No.
So you guys all seemed pretty informative on him and all that shit when you and Jedi were talking. That's why I'm asking.
I've got my resources.
Asking him if he was an agent and all that shit, so.
If Illumitami is a Hoax Wars agent, that's what he was saying.
Well, no, you asked Jedi if he was an agent too, actually, I think.
Oh, well, maybe. That's, probably.
I'll go back and listen to the stream again, because I didn't get a chance to listen to all of it.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you talked a little bit more in it. I don't know. We'll see. But
let me know. I mean, if I made some listen, when you came on, you're saying if I made false claims by your wife, whatever, fine, sure.
Yeah.
You put out the footage. That wouldn't happen in my world.
Well, no, I didn't put the footage out. My wife put the footage out.
There wouldn't be footage to be put out by my wife, recorded by me. That's insane.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we're at a difference of opinion there, but to each his own. I mean, unfortunately, when somebody's in that state, if you don't get them any kind of help, the chances are you're going to lose them. I mean, let's be real. And like I said, to try to just tuck them away somewhere, is not a good thing.
No, you fucking gaslighting fucking straw man and motherfucker. No. Why would you? I'm not talking. Why would that be my solution? My solution would be never allowing that to unfold.
Well, how do you stop someone from having a psychotic break?
By not causing them psychosis.
I didn't cause her psychosis.
You were around her for 38 years. You had some part of it.
I had no part in it. It was a brainwashing by a fucking cult online. I mean, how much simpler does it need to be said? That's been proven, man. We proved that through the crazy ass emails. The whole,
I don't care about the email, dude. You're deflecting from you, man.
I didn't have anything to do with her breakdown. What the fuck are you trying to say?
Okay. So you were with her for 38 years and you had nothing to do with her breakdown.
No, she's explained her breakdown herself. Period. And why it happened and how it happened and who caused it. She's explained it herself. Yeah, it didn't have a fucking thing to do with me.
Okay. After had nothing to do with you?
No,
are you
not at all.
serious?
No,
30 years onward, dude. Come on.
Explain to me where you think I caused her psychosis. Let's be fucking clear. How do you
anybody that causes me, anybody that's around me for 30 years, 40 years, and I develop psychosis, they suspect. Every one of them.
Yeah, that makes absolutely no sense. So
yes, it does.
Just because
we are a people together, we are not separate entirely.
Just because a family member or a friend or a loved one is around you, that they are suspect of causing your psychosis. You don't think there are things that
they are suspect of everything that I endure if I continue a pattern in my life and the people around me are also a part of that pattern? I'm going to be like, oh, what are they doing to influence that in me?
No pattern in her life did anything. It was a matter of 6 months of cult people indoctrinating her into their cult through emails and DMs and
why did you allow that space to happen?
I wasn't home. She's a housewife. I'm at work all day.
You were gone for 6 months?
She did whatever she did during the daytime. You know, I didn't have any clue that these puzzle people that were supposedly running these puzzles were actually fucking cult people. I had no clue. It's not like I am here 24 hours a day. I leave in the morning. I don't get home. I run a business. Sometimes I work till wee hours of the morning. I'm on call 24/7. So no, I'm not here looking over her shoulder, which is what they made claim that I was controlling her, but that wasn't the truth. Never is the truth. So, I mean, I just don't get.
God only knows, it's true.
People's ways of thinking. So, but I will say, I hope that you never have a loved one that ends up in that situation, because if you just let it go, chances are they'll end up, suiciding, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you're putting yourself into a position to get yourself out of the position of taking responsibility for what you've allowed to unfold. You've been planting a garden for 40 years, dude. The fruits of that labor are on you.
I'm not a guy who thinks I have to control a woman or control my wife and her every move and what she's doing. She did these puzzles or whatever the hell they called them. I call them fucking LARPs. But she did this cicada shit and all this during the day while I was at work. I had no control over any of that. That was something she chose to get into because she was a spiritual person. I mean, that's like you saying my cousin, because I knew her for, 48 years, she committed suicide, then I'm responsible for her suicide, I mean.
No, it's like saying the woman you've partnered with for 40 years went through this and you recorded her going through a breakdown and she all of a sudden uncovered it. I don't know what happened behind the scenes, dude. Why did you record her? Why did she find out? Why did she post it? There's
You know, you
three points of interaction that had to occur there in between that footage getting uploaded in your story, sir.
Well,
And
first off,
I don't even know why point one occurred. I wouldn't record my loved one going through a breakdown. I would communicate with them directly. I wouldn't have my phone out.
there was no communicating at the point when she was in her psychosis, man. You obviously have no clue of how
I
severe
have a clue how great.
how severe those things can be, and so on and so forth.
I know.
You would understand there was no communicating with them because her psychosis, she thought everything that was going on in her mind was normal and good because the people that led her there led her to believe that it was all good and right and so on and so forth.
And who, after 40 years, led her there the most?
I didn't lead her there. How the fuck do you figure that? You ain't gave me a clean answer. You're just like Hoax and the rest of these fucking people. Give me how did I lead her there? I know nothing about Cicada. I knew nothing about any of it. I had no clue what the fuck was going on because I don't sit here and control her and look over her shoulder 24 hours a day. When the psychosis happened, literally the night before she went to bed, she was fine. She woke up the next day and I was at work and I got a phone call from my child saying, you need to come home. Something's wrong with mom. And I came home and she was in the middle of this fucking psychosis. She had been triggered by one of these people that day. It's not like it was a gradual thing.
I'm a gardener by trade, first and foremost. Landscaper. Landscaper, gardener, whatever you want to say.
Okay.
Certain plants need certain conditions to flourish.
Yep.
And if they don't have the right resources, they're going to get diseases and die.
Yep.
And as the landscaper or gardener, it's our responsibility to tend to the plants that we are caring for.
Yeah.
And when we fall short, we have to recognize that and adjust accordingly.
Well, you can control that environment. You control those plants by the things you do.
You controlled who you married.
A man does not control a woman.
You control
a woman don't
who you
control
married.
a fucking man.
You controlled who you married.
You act like you're possessed.
You had control over that. You had control over who you married.
No, I don't control her.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. You didn't control that. Okay.
You
were controlled.
Okay. I'm married, but I don't control her. That's what you're trying to say. The fuck's wrong with you people? If you people think you're men and you think
no, I'm not saying you can't control.
You're sick.
When I'm talking about growing a plant, I can't control how it grows. You're right. I can't control how it grows. I can give it the good fertilizer, the sunshine. I can give it protection when it needs protection in certain regards. I can't control its growth, but I provide the habitat.
And I do too. I've provided my wife anything she's ever needed in her life.
You provided her the habitat, correct?
I had zero control.
I agree.
You
provided her the habitat.
I had zero fucking control over the moron by the name of Thomas Schoenberger or Lisa Clapier, who were emailing her.
Are you really going to blame other men for your wife, bro?
No.
Dude, come on. Are you serious?
These guys
you cannot do this to me.
These guys.
It's embarrassing for me to even have to discuss this with you.
You're no fucking.
Oh my God, dude, I'm embarrassed. I'm sorry to have to deal with this. Oh my God.
You should be embarrassed. Half the shit you've said.
This is so. It is embarrassing. This is terrible.
So Thomas Schoenberger had my wife set up a fucking Proton email address.
So this other man, he came and took advantage of my wife.
No, he didn't take advantage.
Okay, how did he do it?
You are a fucking hoax wannabe troll. You sound just like those morons.
You're ridiculous.
You
dude.
do.
You're
You
so
do.
ridiculous. Here,
So
I'm
I
gonna
come
shut my
up here
mouth.
and
I'm
I
gonna shut
try
my
to
mouth.
fucking answer some questions for you, and you want to be a fucking penis wrinkle just like all the rest of them. So it's kind of worthless to come up and talk to a fucking idiot who doesn't even have half a brain, apparently. You think someone's going to control somebody and they can control every aspect of their life.
I love people, man. Y'all keep me entertained so well. Thank you.
Yeah, well, it's not entertainment. If you think somebody being suicidal is entertaining and funny, you're as big a fucking idiot as the rest of them.
I am the fruits of my labor, sir. And if I took footage of my wife and it landed on the internet, it's my fault. And it won't happen.
Yeah, whatever. You're a fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm the idiot. Like,
Yeah.
go find some stupid shit like you posted, motherfucker. Fuck off, dude. Are you
Go
serious?
stupid
Are you for
shit.
real? You're not LARPing right now? Are
I'm
you
not
really a
LARPing,
man?
dude, at all. Not in no way, shape, or form. I
Oh,
just think
dude.
it's
I
funny
can't
that
believe this. I don't know.
all
I don't know.
all you so-called men on here think that everybody should control their woman, and you should lock them in a room or do whatever, and don't seek help for people when they're ill, whether it's physical or mental or whatever. That's just fucking ludicrous. That's the craziest shit I've ever fucking heard. I mean,
That's not what I said at all, is it?
I pray, dude, that you never have anyone.
You can't grow you can't provide an environment for your wife to grow in, and you're trying to build a straw man for me. You can't grow the straw to start it. Fuck
Dude.
off, dude. Come
Dude,
on.
Fuck you, dude. I've given my
Fuck
wife
you.
and
Fuck
my
you, dude.
family
Like, what is this shit?
dude.
I've seen your bullshit forever, having spoken with you for the first time ever right now. You are, oh my Lord,
seen
have
my
mercy.
bullshit?
I can't. Yeah,
You're the
my
dude
bullshit. My bullshit as I have a shit emojis. Are you for real?
You're
This is a
another
LARP,
one.
right? This is a joke. It's
You're
gotta be a joke.
another one.
Is this like you are part of Cicada, correct?
No,
like,
I'm
what is
not.
this operation? What is this
Cicada-
bullshit? In my experience, what is this?
Cicada was always a hoax, and I wished I'd have never heard the fucking word or the term cicada. I wished I'd have never heard about this fucking fat fuck Thomas Schoenberg or any of these motherfuckers. To be honest, I wish it never would have happened. Ever. I had nothing to do with those fucking puzzles. After the fact, when I realized that was what my wife was involved in and that's what caused all this shit, I've called them out every day since then for 6 years because it's a fucking cult. It's a goddamn cult. And numerous people have been harmed, not just my wife. People have died because of that stupid shit, the whole Cicada and Q shit. And people have lost hundreds of thousands of dollars because of this cult scamming bullshit. But y'all think it's entertainment, And I only popped on here because you were another one that I saw talking about our situation. So you obviously somehow got interjected into it when you
I stumbled. Hey, sir. Hey,
Cicada.
as someone who has, dude, there's 100 people that have spoken about me on the internet. I don't know their names. I don't know who they are. I'll never be able to track them down and find them. Nor am I trying to, nor do I care. Okay? The fact that because I said what I responded to a clip that you admitted to recording in this conversation that your wife put out because she was manipulated. You took the footage, sir. You were the cameraman.
Well,
this whole night is about here. You're going backstage. You're going backstage. You're going backstage for a moment here. This whole stream tonight, guys, was about insider story. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. The boots, not the boosts. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. Nor do they have any clue what motivates the motherfuckers on the panel that talk every day like this. Spreading the same shit year after year after year. Here, what do you have to say, shit emoji? What do you got?
What do you mean? What do I gotta say?
What do you got?
I've
What's there?
said
What's
it
there?
all.
Go.
But there's no sense in sitting here arguing with you. It's no different than talking with fucking hoax wars. But you didn't play my wife's clips that I recorded in your show. You were playing a stream that my wife did, that I was sitting there with her, where she was talking about what happened to her. And then you had Jedi on your show, and you were talking about Cicada, and Jedi was talking about Thomas Schoenberger being the creator and all that bullshit. So, you know, it had nothing to do with the clips. You interjected yourself into it for whatever fucking reason. And I don't understand why
I already told you the reasoning.
Interject themselves into this shit, you know? It's just pretty stupid. So
Interject my. I told you already why. See, dude, this is some Cicada fucking. This is you, dude. Y'all are running a huge scale operation here, some bullshit operation, dude. I don't like. It's all bullshit. You clearly,
are you trying to say that I'm part of the whole Cicada thing, like the other
yes,
that's on here?
yes, yep.
Dude, I've done nothing.
You absolutely are.
I've done nothing but bash the shit out of Cicada since the first day I ever came on here.
That's why you're part of the operation.
I wasn't even around when that shit was on here. I didn't come on here till 2017 after my wife had her breakdown to look at all this bullshit and find out who the fuck was involved. That's when I popped into this. I don't give two fucks about Cicada or any of that shit. Never have, never will. So any of you people who, oh yeah, this is a Cicada, you guys are so full of shit. You don't have a clue.
I don't give a fuck about Cicada. I don't give a fuck about whether the Twin Towers were really struck by terrorists or whether they were demolition jobs. It doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is each moment that I go through and endure. And you, sir, Sewertown, are full of shit. It's in your name. And in all, I'm not even mad at you, bro.
If you don't
put it
talk
in the
about
name, I get it. You
If
put it
you
in the name, Sewertown. Flush me down the drain when I come on your channel. It's my gimmick. I get it. Hey,
If you don't care about the shit, then why do you stream and talk about it? I mean,
I streamed once and talked about it, and I just explained why earlier.
no, you actually did a couple different streams and talked about it. We'll discuss it on my show, on my next show. I'll bring the clips up with me of your shows. I mean, you've talked about it several times, actually. So
all in relation to what I explained earlier.
In relation to the clips I supposedly shot, I haven't seen those on your show yet. I guess, do I need to look closer? Did you play those as well?
Right? Yeah, I certainly. I know what you're talking about when you say that. I don't know what you're talking about when you talk about the stream you guys did together, though I probably did play that. The most played clip that I played of you is from Political Clips, now LARPer Clips or whatever the hell it is, aka allegedly I don't drop sock account names.
Another troll.
You know,
another troll that makes stupid videos that are totally full of lies and defamation. I mean, come on.
No, but these were straight up, dude, Jesse, sir.
I've seen the political clips.
Why? I want someone. Yeah. I want someone in my life who's going to be straightforward and honest with me at some point, and just like be like, yeah, that's what I did, and that's cool. And I'm like, okay, yeah, that's what you did. That's cool. Yeah, let's move on.
Well, y'all
I don't ever find that. I just find deflection, denial, betrayal, stabbing in the back.
Betrayal.
All yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not saying you did it. I'm not. Hey,
right.
I've already marked you as a. You're a mark at this point, man.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
You're a mark, dude.
All right. Whatever, dude. You know, the problem is none of you pay any attention to anything. If my wife actually thought that I caused her psychosis, don't y'all think she would have probably?
I don't care what she thinks. Why would I care what she thinks?
Well, you
Through
don't
your words, especially.
that she would be gone, or she would have said that. She's pretty much herself stated
Dude,
caused
I
her
care
break.
about the fact that you just admitted to me that you videographed your wife having a psychotic
Yeah, I told you why I
breakdown,
recorded it. I told you why
and
I recorded it
you
too.
recorded it. Then
Yeah, I
you
told you
said that
exactly
she
why.
put it out.
Yeah,
Okay?
you did. And
Yes.
I told you
Dude,
why I
you
recorded it.
failed. Can you admit that you failed?
She will tell you herself.
Can you
that
just admit that you
why
failed? And then we can move
why
on.
I
See,
recorded
that
it.
would be this is the difference here. That was a failure on your part, sir. If you could admit that you failed and then we can move forth, then sure, dude, I will build with you from
I
right now,
didn't
right here.
fail
Let's
at
go.
anything, dude.
You fucked up, dude. You failed.
When we stream the next time, my wife will tell you herself. She's glad I
I don't
recorded it.
I don't care what she says
Glad
in
I
the moment, dude.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you're
You
just,
already admitted that you recorded your wife
I
and
never
she put out
denied
this psychotic breakdown.
the fuck do
You
you mean?
already admitted that, dude.
Never
Why do
denied
I care?
I've
Why
never
would I care
denied
beyond that? I'm
Why are-
talking about specific. Can you just admit that you fucked up?
I
That's
didn't
it.
fucked up by recording.
You've
it
never fucked up. You've never
Fucked up by
fallen
recording
short.
for
You've never done
psychosis?
anything
I
terrible. Not
I
at all.
fucked up
Nothing.
by recording
Nothing.
for psychosis?
Nothing.
Is that what
Nothing.
you're telling me?
You've done nothing wrong ever. I fucked up. Here, Sewer Town.
What is it?
Hold on. Ask me about times I fucked up.
I don't know what is it you're talking about fucked up.
Ask me about times I fucked up.
You talking legal trouble you've been in? What are you talking
No,
about?
motherfucker, moral trouble. You don't got no moral standards. You ain't got nothing there, huh?
My morals are just fine.
Okay. By your moral standards, challenge me. Just ask me about a time I fucked up by my moral standards. That's all I'm asking.
When did
Ask
you
me,
fuck
ask
up by
me,
your
ask me,
moral
ask
standards?
me. Press me, dude.
Well, I
Press
just
me.
said, when did you fuck up by your own moral standards? Go ahead.
When did I fuck up by my own?
Yeah, if you're gonna insist.
Every day. Every day. Every single day I fuck up.
Well, that sounds
Every
like
single moment. I'm falling short.
I hope
And
you're learning from your fuck ups.
Of course. But the first part of learning is to admit it, right?
I guess if you consider yourself as a fuck up, then yeah, you admit it. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not a fuck up. No, I'm a perfect creation,
Well,
but
what
I
if
fuck
you-
up as a creation all the time.
What
You know.
type of fuck up is it that you have every day? I don't get it.
Well, then you haven't, dude. If you can't understand that I'm younger than you and that I still experience challenges that you've maybe overcome, then you haven't achieved much. So
I don't see a challenge in your life necessarily as a fuck up. I mean, that you go through challenges and they're learning experiences, but unless you're purposely and consciously doing something wrong, I mean, you have to learn. You have to go through that. So I wouldn't consider everything in your life a fuck up.
no, I agree because I get that point.
You
When
said
you make a
fuck up every
mistake,
day, so
yeah.
I'm just asking, what are you considering a fuck up every day that you say you're doing? Because life experiences aren't always necessarily fuck ups. People do make mistakes, and you learn from that, and you move on and you live. I mean,
Well, I mean, sin comes down to missing the mark, and to miss the mark means to not be directly at the bullseye. So the moments that we're not the bullseye every day,
but you
and that we
live
could
every
improve.
day. You live every day, and you try to live without sin. I would assume. I mean, most people do, and you try to abide by God's law and the laws of the land. I would guess.
Right.
I mean, lots of people hate the government, and they don't believe in laws, but laws are there for reasons, and some of them, are understandable. So I mean, unless you're, like I said, unless you're breaking the law or you're literally just out there doing stupid shit that is wrong every day, I wouldn't say that you fuck up every day. And I mean,
So okay, then I'll put it a different way. Today, I would like to do better than yesterday every day.
yeah, that's a given.
Right.
That's a given.
And so to recognize that in myself, I must first recognize the shortcomings of today or yesterday. But really, like, to me, like, it's about recognizing the shortcomings of today. It's today's mistakes that matter the most.
Well, so
Even if they're continued patterns from yesterday.
So, I mean, what mistake did you make today? Did you make a mistake today? I mean, I worked all day today. I came home. I, did my thing here.
Right.
We had dinner, and I popped on to do some paperwork and so forth. And then I happened to catch you were live, so I was bouncing back and forth between your stream and some other stuff. And I popped up here, but I mean, I can't think of anything today that I would say was a fuck up or, I regret.
So you can't. So, okay, then if you're not going to look up, then you're not obligated to look at it as a fuck up. But is it something better you could do tomorrow?
I mean,
today? I mean, so you're saying you're perfect right now?
I'm saying I don't know of anything that I could do better tomorrow that I didn't do today. I mean, I paid it forward a couple times today. I reached out and helped a few homeless people in my community today, which I pretty much do on a regular, on a daily almost. And I didn't scream and holler at a bunch of people. Got a little uptight up here because of some of the things that are being said here, but that's kind of natural, I think. So, I mean, I don't know.
I mean, no, you come. I
try to live life.
Coming up here was entirely natural. There's no reason. I get why you come up here. I'm not saying that was unreasonable. Yeah, of course.
I try to live every day, in a good way. I mean, are all of us totally sin-free? Probably not. There probably is not anybody. But, I mean, we have to make good decisions, the best decisions we can. And so, I mean, I do what I can. I try to be involved with my local government. I do anything I can, man. But I'm at a point, man, I'm tired of having to defend shit on here. I mean, what happened. And, it was kind of like the trolls that came at my wife and myself and many other people, as a matter of fact, for several years. They just weren't seeming to get the job. So now this new group comes in all of a sudden over the last 6 months or so. And it's all these new people that weren't around back then. And most of them say, hey, I don't know anything about this or that or the other. But yet they're all talking about it, and they're all, making their judgment calls. And I'm like, who's to judge anybody in all honesty? But yet they do it on a daily. And I'm tired of it, So I figured I'd come up and just mention that, you made a mistake in a couple things you said. And
yeah, I'm willing to accept that I've definitely made mistakes in what I've said, probably about you. Yeah, I'm sure there's specifics I got totally wrong.
In all honesty, we have to agree to disagree, because on the topic of seeking help for your family member, I've lost family members to suicide that I wish somebody could have got them some freaking help. I'm not a big fan of medications, man. I hate doctors, I hate hospitals, and I hate medications. But the situation my wife was in, she needed to see a professional, and she got on some medication, and she's been fine since.
Yeah,
then.
dude, I get that.
I'm thankful for that, And
dude, I get that perspective. I don't get the point that you break down and start playing other people into your drama and blaming them.
well, no, I didn't play anybody into it. I did lay blame where blame belongs. They suckered my wife. She was involved in the cicada puzzle. She got suckered by two people who bombarded her with hundreds of emails on some days, literally hundreds in a day, pumping this religious cult Mother Mary bullshit into her head. And her psychosis and her breakdown was exactly that. She told me she had died and was reborn, which is what they told her. The date that she had her breakdown was a date that was actually, I've showed the email, it was embedded in her head through an email from these fucking people telling her that the Mother Mary, who they were trying to convince her she was reincarnated as, was born on that day, the day of her breakdown. I mean,
Right.
this was
how long? What is your resolve on the internet streets here? I've heard this story. I've seen the clips. Like, why? What is with this fucking drama that some people perform over and over and over? Like, why are you continuing this performance?
Well, first off, it's not a performance.
It is.
No, it's
You're
not.
online, sir.
Yeah.
If it's not in your life and it doesn't have actual actions and obligations, it's an online performance.
No,
So what are you going to do to transcend the performance?
It is in my life, you see, because I had people.
Of course, it's in your life. It's also a performance online, and that's all I will ever see.
Well, so I gave the two people that caused this through their emails and their cult bullshit. I gave them an opportunity when I came onto YouTube 6 years ago. I said, look, come clean, admit to what the fuck you guys have done, not just to my wife. There's been other people that it's been done to as well, who have also had psychotic breaks. I said, admit to what you did, apologize for what you did, and fucking don't do it to anybody ever again. And I'll go away. I would have disappeared right then 6 years ago. But nobody wanted to do that. They wanted to all get stupid and make up these defaming stories about people. And I told them if they didn't come clean, I would be here till they're no longer here. And I've stuck to that. I'll be here until they're not online fucking with people and causing harm to people, or I'm going to be here continually calling them out. And, you know, it could have just been between me and those couple people. They chose to bring all these other trolls into it and have all these other people.
Have you ever put out explicit material of your wife in hopes for profit?
Did I ever what?
Put out explicit material of your wife for hopes of profit.
Explicit material. Are you talking about her websites? Is that what you're talking about? Because I've been through that a lot.
I don't care. Did you make money off of your wife's body through photographs?
My wife made money off of the internet, off of modeling websites. Yes. Never denied that, ever. Is there a problem with people making money off the internet?
Yeah, it's a pattern of behavior, sir. It's a pattern of behavior.
What pattern is that? Explain that.
You film your wife, she puts it out. It's a pattern. It's a pattern. It's a
You're
pattern.
talking fucking almost 20 years ago when she had a website up. That had nothing to do with this. There's no pattern. I wasn't even on the internet involved in any of this shit for over 20 years till she had a breakdown. And I popped on to research and see what had happened, who was involved. And I pretty much pinpointed who was involved at the time. Now there's a whole shit ton of trolls involved, but it always has boiled down to two people. And it wasn't the cicada puzzle that made my wife go crazy, and it wasn't Tangri that made my wife go crazy or sucked her into their call shit. It was two people through emails. The only thing that even linked it to cicada, in all honesty, is the few videos that were put out that were sent to my wife in emails that aren't even online anymore because they took them down, that were hypnotic bullshit videos. That's the only thing that linked it to cicada, were some of the videos. But it wasn't cicada that caused it. Nobody ever said that. It was said all along that it was these people fucking sucking her into a call through emails.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're saying nothing's ever deleted. It's online forever. Now that's not always true either. Although I do have those videos, obviously, but no, they were deleted from the person's shit. And unless somebody's archived it, not everything is on the fucking archive or the Wayback Machine. Not everything. So.
You've been with your wife how long?
In reality, probably let's see, almost 40 years.
In 40 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had nothing to do with what she was posting online 20 years ago.
What do you mean I had nothing?
You just said you don't have you weren't part of what she was posting online 20 years ago.
No,
how could that be if you're with her for 40 fucking years?
That. I said she had a couple websites that
when
20
40,
years,
50, 45 years ago, before you met her?
About 20 years ago.
When you knew her for 20 years.
Yeah, there was nothing wrong with her websites that she had up.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong other than the fact that you keep deflecting.
I didn't deflect. Everybody knows that. I took the photographs that were on the internet.
You also took the video of her being diagnosed or whatever the fuck you were saying. Do you not see a pattern of behavior? Because everyone else does. Not just me. Everyone sees it, sir. Are you that stupid?
Sees what?
The pattern of behavior. You keep recording her. She keeps putting it out on her own.
Dude,
what is the coincidence here? You are recording. She's putting it out. Wow. 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 Most people have no clue what motivates
nothing to do
on the ground. And I mean that in the protest sphere. I mean that right now, right here.
You what? Say that again.
Most people have no idea what motivates the boots on the ground. Look, oh, he's got some cicada programming. He's going to manipulate me. Oh, my God.
Look, dude.
Oh, no, he got me. Oh,
look.
Oh, Lord, he got me with the cicada.
Her shit, her websites that she had up 20 years ago have absolutely nothing to do with her psychosis. So for you to try to...
And the fact that you recorded both has nothing to do with any of it.
For you to try to tie the two together is just fucking...
For me to tie the two together, your life together to yourself. Are you serious?
They have no connection to each other.
They have no connection. You recorded all the material, sir. Do you not see that? Am I crazy? Chad, am I crazy, man, to see a connection here? He recorded all the material. She keeps releasing it time and time again, and they keep going viral in different ways.
Going viral? Yeah.
100%.
Are you monetized?
Nope.
Are you monetized, Truther?
I am not.
No?
You trying to find out how to get back at me?
No, I don't need to get back at you.
You want to figure out shut this down already, huh?
You're fucking nobody to me. Why do I got to get back at you? I don't give two fucks. I came up here to answer a couple questions and, clear up a couple of things. If you want to stand there and act like an idiot, that's up to you. It's your channel. You can act like a dumbass.
Oh my gosh. Dude, Illumitami would side with me at this point. This is when I know you fucked up.
Yeah.
Illumitami would be like, hey, you're full of shit. Snaps.
Yeah, okay.
Snaps. Get up here, dude. I don't know what's going on, man. What the fuck is this?
No,
What am I dealing with?
So your chat, my wife didn't know how to delete emails. I'm glad that the emails didn't get deleted. They're very fucking telling evidence against these fuckheads. I'm glad she didn't delete them. So.
Oh my goodness. You guys are playing a big old op on me, though.
Teddy, go eat you some spaghetti, man. You're just a fucking troll, dude.
It's a fascinating performance you two put on.
Yeah, okay. Fascinating performance you put on when you're streaming here, too.
Thank you.
Talking about shit that you don't know nothing about, and then somebody comes up and tries to talk to you, and you act like a jackass.
It's still fascinating to you, regardless?
It reminded me of going on Hoax's panel. Yeah, it truthfully did.
What's up, Snafu?
What's going on, True the Cop? I see the patterns here, and we've met this just me many times before. Hey, does your wife know what deleting emails is, or putting them in spam folders, or what an off button on the internet is? And it sounds to me you're continuing your wife's troll mission all these years down the road.
Yeah. A troll. Who was my wife trolling? Mr. Schoenberger?
Well, it sounds like she was so triggered of all these online stuff, she just didn't know how to handle it. Now you're handling it for her, right?
Yeah, let me guess. So she was catfishing the broke-ass Thomas Schoenberger like all these other women that he did the same thing to.
Do you know what you sound like? You sound like a Me Too cupcake bitch.
And cause them to
and True the Cop just pointed out your patterns. Why are you avoiding and deflecting?
Caused them to have breakdowns and scammed them out of hundreds of thousands
Thank
of
you,
dollars,
Safu.
right?
Dude, even Illumitami would agree. I agree with you, dude. This fucktard's cupcake, easily pointed out. But your deflection on patterns is funny. But I've dealt with these little bitches saying, oh, you're giving me heart attacks. They even went to the point of saying, oh, what if we offed ourselves? It's your fault. What you're doing is you're weaponizing your wife's bullshit internet shit for your mission or whatever the shit. But your Me Too victim shit, it's called an off button, bro. It's called walk out the door and enjoy the sun. It's called live a life. Or if you want to get involved in the digital experience, there may be other reasons why you're avoiding questions.
Amen.
And I've never avoided a single motherfucking question from
You
any
avoided tons of questions. True the Cop, this stream right here has asked you, I've been watching the whole time. He's been asking you multiple things, and I see Destroy is like, let's move on. I get it, Destroy, but it's fucktards like this. They get exposed. They tell on themselves. You've been avoiding his questions. You've been deflecting his questions, not me. And I've been hearing you just Me Too it about your fucking bitch-ass wife when she could have just shut the internet off, right?
I've answered every fucking question he's asked me.
Well, sir, you have not. Don't cupcake it here.
Are you the same fuckstick that goes on Jack Talcott and other people's streams?
Oh, you don't know who I am? Yeah, of course you know who I am. We've had conversations before. Remember?
I don't know who you are. Who the fuck are you? Your name.
Well, I know who you are.
Nafu.
Does that discourage you? It's a digital experience. I'm sure True the Cop knows a lot more patterns he's noticing.
I don't give two
that you're
shits.
deflecting on.
I don't hide behind fucking bullshit fake names or nothing. Everybody knows who the fuck I am.
Oh yeah, no one knows who I am. You're right.
Yeah, I don't have no clue who you are. Don't give two.
I hide behind icons and I hide behind fake shit. But I don't blame the internet and people for my health or my mental. I don't come in here to discourage what True the Cop was doing pre-hand unless I have missions, right? And your mission obviously is to deflect from his questioning on you.
Dude, what question didn't I answer? I answered every fucking question the guy asked. The fuck are you talking about? You apparently have a.
Hey, turn your camera on. Let's see you say this. Let's see it. Turn your
What's that?
camera on.
My
Turn it
camera
on.
is on. Why do I got to turn my camera on?
Why not? Are you afraid?
Turn
You're
your
afraid to get
camera on.
profiled?
Turn your camera
To
on.
see your facial and profile expressions to see if you're full of shit. But we don't need that. Even Luma Tommy would think you're full of shit. So I think that's a pretty well-rounded statement, Mr. Truther Cop said.
Dude, my camera is on constantly on my streams and in a lot of other places. Why do I need
Mhm. Do you feel bullied right now?
Fuck no. You
Are you
fucking
sure?
me now. Hell no.
Do you feel in a safe space right now? I just want to make sure.
I'm always fucking safe. I don't worry about none of you fuckheads. What the fuck?
Oh, but you were worried about emails, right?
You
That
young,
you couldn't delete your wife's emails, right?
you young
Put them in spam, delete it, not open them, change your email,
you people
move
in
on with
the
life.
generation are the ones that need
But
to
now you're on your 20-year mission of your wife's bullshit from back in the day here on Truther Cop's channel. During what's interesting, Truther Cop patterns, as you say, notice the subject you were talking about and the optics you were talking about, and look who shows up.
He couldn't stay on topic at all. He wouldn't get back to the topic. He wouldn't do it.
Exactly. And I know, just to me, did you tell Mr. Truther Cop some of your connections with some of those people that don't want him talking about this subject? Probably not, huh? I think Mr. Truther Cop's smarter than many think, and he sees patterns and he kind of just lets it play out.
I see patterns of stupidity from you people. That's what I see.
Us
And
people? Who's us people?
I see a bunch of young
Who is us people? Who is us, sir? Who's us people?
that always talk about controlling your fucking women and all this crazy shit, and don't get them help from psychiatrists. I mean, it's fucking nuts.
That's not what I said at all. It's not what I said at all.
Yeah, you told me I should.
Sure, keep in mind,
to a professional.
We're decoding protests all night. Look where we've been deviated to now. Yeah, absolutely. Why are we all of a sudden here? Jesse, when you came on, I entertained the drama with your wife and all that for a moment. And then I said, can we get back on topic? We couldn't get back there, man. Why are we here now? It's weird, dude.
Apparently we're here because you were talking about us in one of your previous streams. So I came on to ask you a couple questions.
Oh, who's us? Do you notice that pattern? Us and your topic, Mr. Truther Cop?
And as soon as I show up, all the trolls pop in. And not only do they start popping off in the chat, but you start popping off with their questions in the chat. That's how we got here.
So do you have an issue with the topics that Truther Cop is portraying or showing?
No.
Because us might have been mentioned?
No.
Is that what you're trying to say?
I have no issues with what he was covering. As a matter of fact, when I first came on, I asked him if he was one of these people that audit police, if he pays attention to government. And I said people need to be involved in that shit. So no, I don't have a problem with what he was.
So I think you're bullshitting here some more. I think he's bullshitting you, Truther Cop. You don't think this motherfucker looked into who you were before he came on or knows like who you are about? I think that's a bullshit statement. We've seen you around me.
He admitted to watching previous streams already.
Yeah, I don't
So
know.
right there, you just made a bullshit statement, got caught up in your bullshit just now.
No, I don't. I never said that I didn't watch any of his content. I specifically said I came here because I saw one of his streams where he was talking about my wife's situation. That's why I came up here.
So we're getting to the meat of it. So us is you and your wife, or it's not the other political entities you might be talking to and divisive things to stop certain topics you played? Is us just you and your wife, or how about you tell us who us is? Maybe I already know who us is.
Do I know?
Maybe I know who us is, just me. You think?
Do you always just talk over people? Do I know truth or
Pretty much.
Do I know
Pretty much. You said you don't know who I am.
Do I know a bunch
by the way, my name's Snafu Snaps, you dumb fuck.
No, I don't know a bunch about him. I saw a couple of his streams. That was it. So, but no, I don't know much about him. So
Well, I think your stream was going well, Mr. Truther. The topics were on point, on target. There's reasons why this dumb fuck came in. There's reasons why he's deflecting. And I think you pointed out reasons already without me saying anything. Patterns, ladies and gentlemen. Look at the patterns of some of these people.
what did I deflect from? I answered every
Yeah,
question
no,
that was asked.
exactly, Snafu. Like you're on point there, dude. Like it's not just like it's a pattern, yeah. And it's not connecting dots merely. It's cross intersections of connections that continue to unfold again and again and again and again in these networks. Like, and Jesse Davis is a fucking dude. He's a network operative, dude.
Web net, like we talked about, Pogos, privately owned government even with cult mentality, not even necessarily pawns that don't even know. But fact is, just me, we know who you are. It's crew. I'm speaking about me and the crew, Truthio. And I found it funny that Truther's been doing some heavy hitting, as I'll say, doing his Truthio. You've come up on other things during these, I'll say, political type pieces, and then you deflect. And then you say us. And then you said, oh, well, me and my wife. But here's the deal. You said you watched one of his streams, but we know I've seen you around multiple times for over months. So to tell me you've seen just one of Truther Cop streams and seen you on other panels and things you're trying to deflect from really, especially if you're on this mission for your wife and the trolls and blah, blah. For someone to say, oh, I don't even know what you're about or who you're about. And yet you got caught in your lie. Like, dude, it's the patterns of your bullshitness, people.
Dude, it's
you telling yourself.
It's a fact. I watched one of his streams because Jedi was on it. It has nothing to do with anybody following him. I know very little about him other than what I saw on that stream and what he has said here tonight. I don't know anything about him. Why would I give two shits about, investigating this guy's life or anything about him?
No one said you're investigating.
He does his thing on here. That's up to him. You're acting like I know everything about this guy. I have no clue what he does. I saw some of his stuff in this stream tonight when I popped in here. That's it. So.
And then 5 minutes later, you're calling him a dumbass and deflecting from your questioning, and then talking shit to him because you didn't like. I witnessed it.
Deflected from. You can't answer that. What questions?
I saw it. It's all fucking on this stream, you dumb fuck. I'll rewind it for you and do a video myself and introduce you. I'll send you 100 emails from just multiple bot accounts of myself. You want more trolls? Let's do it.
I answered.
You don't know who I am. I will give you the digital experience, pal.
I answered every fucking question he asked me, and don't make threats. What the fuck? I mean, that's.
Do you think I'm threatening you? So when did sending emails, even if I use bots or not, it's a threat? What if do companies, third-party companies, send you bot emails, buy my shit, Nike, blah blah blah? So now I'm threatening you by saying I'm going to email you. Is that some Me Too victim shit?
You're threatening to stalk and harass people.
Oh no, it's the word stalk and harass. So I'm going to continue to stalk and harass you, even though I'll be honest, I've been watching you because it's a public platform and it's digital experience. And what are you going to do about it if I pull up your public records and shit? Is that more threats?
Dude,
Is that more threats, just me? Or should I just say your real name right here, right now? See, it's a digital experience, isn't it?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about your bullshit, bro. Some of us could read through it like a fucking...
I put my own public records out. What is it you think you can dig up in?
Oh, okay.
Dude.
Okay.
Nothing.
Mr. Truther, I'm going to go, but if you continue your subject, great stuff. I feel you're over target. You already know how you feel. Keep putting your Truthio out, sir. And just me, quit being a victim, you dumb fuck. And if you want to keep playing in the foxhole, I'll welcome you arms open to the digital experiments. That is within legal realms and bounds, of course. But when you make statements like I'm threatening you, and do you realize you are weaponizing freedom of speech? You are weaponizing journalism. You are part of this Me Too victim bullshit movement shit that I stand against. Fuck people like you.
Yeah.
And you've obviously lied during the stream multiple times about, oh, I watched Truther, I didn't watch Truther, I don't know what he's about, I do what he's about. Oh, my wife 20-year mission, oh, I'm not on it. Oh, I don't want to deflect, but you are deflecting. And we know the political type fucktards when you said us. That's why I asked, do you mean just your wife or do you actually mean us? Why do you think you show up to these type of streams? Just me.
Place, man. Get your little fucking squeezy toy and go back to your safe place, dude.
All I gotta say, Mr. Truther, is the optics are high, sir. Have a good night.
Oh, unfucking believable. Unbelievable. Well, Truther, you have a good night. I just came up, like I said, to tell you you got some things wrong. And
I don't think so, but that's fine. We can agree to disagree till another night.
You don't think you got
Snafu, thank you for coming up here and getting into Jesse the way he deserves. Dude, dude, you're fucking up, bro. Anyhow,
such a
all right, I'm
wonderful
jumping out of here. Huh?
I said, getting into Jesse. Is that what? Is that
yeah,
what you
getting
framed
into him
it as?
nice and deep. Was that one of the names that you guys got into with you and your wife?
What's
Anyhow,
that?
that's a story for a different day. Take care now. All right. Sorry, y'all. You got to beat down Mike every once in a while. Anyhow. So we were covering this. Me and my boy, Muhammad Lee. Coming up, we were doing some serious discussion there. All of a sudden, Sewertown wants to come in. Bottom line is, I'll pull up the brand here. Most people have no clue what motivates the boots on the ground. And that's simply true across the board. I guarantee it. Like the Men's Warehouse here. I'll tell you what. This digital experience is something else. Snafu, thank you, dude. You did well. I appreciate your service tonight. I appreciate everyone's service out there working hard to make me seem like myself. And Tranquil Vortex, shoot me that email. Me and Luz is... I sent him the first part that I knew was for him. And, man, he's nervous. We've got him on edge. I have to know what else I can send him there. You gave me a lot, and I appreciate that as always, Tranquil. I mean, I'm not reading that, but I'll pin the comment there. Awesome. Sounds good. Thomas Schroenberger. Dude. How are you going to come up on a panel and just blame someone else for your problems over and over and over again for years and years and years? Jesse. Dude. Give it up. It's weak. Like, I didn't even know what was happening there with you and that whole situation until tonight. And I appreciate you coming up here and sharing your side of the story. I'm working on being kinder to people. It's a difficult task. Thank you for sharing your story, Mr. Davis. And, you know, Thank you, sir, for coming up here and doing whatever you do. Liz, good to see you. Yeah, it's a long one. Believe me, I've done 12 hours. It's saying that long. But wow, we are at 5 hours. Holy cow. I guess it's pretty long. But yeah, it's good to see you, Liz. Shoot. I see so many play dynamics playing out on these different panels all the time. And I just pointed out to a specific operation here. I mean, like me having to hire someone in the streets. My security guy right there, center stage. Boom. Looking dead into the camera lens of the film that I was getting paid to shoot. He didn't even know. I don't think. Someone was over there, but shoot. And this is what you might see on Fox, CNN, any media outlet like that. Was that clip right there? Is this dude looking center stage? Get back here, boy. Get back here. Lee, right there, center stage. You might see that on Fox, CNN, whatever, MSNBC. And not think anything past that. But what did it take for all of these people to come together? Every one of these people out here has many points of view in life. And no one watching on TV would know that that man, center stage of my camera angle, if they'd seen him, was paid by me to be there in that moment. And I had to do that for my own safety, on the fly, as police marched up against us. Monopod camera user. What? What's you talking about, Willis? All right, I'm about to get out of here. No, I mean... I'm about to get out of here. I got to jump off. But if there's one thing I've realized being in the streets like this and trying to do my own thing, or not being in the streets and trying to cover what's happening in the streets, no one cares unless there's internal drama and conflict. And people pick up on that. And they'll use that to build their channel. I'm not saying I haven't. I know the emotions of people. And I certainly, I've done that. Okay? I've done it. And I would again. But I do it to prove to people something deeper, which I still haven't been able to communicate. It's so annoying. So annoying. One day, we'll each get to share our own story, I guess, huh? Because we all got something we can't share entirely. We all got something to share with everyone else. The toughest part is coming up with the language to do so. really. Anyhow, y'all have a good night. Good to see you. I'll give you not Chat 07. I'll give you a real one. Take care and do good work. Shout out to that one dude who died recently. Whoever said that one. The NPR guy. What do you say? Be well and do good work. I like that saying. Have a good night, y'all.